We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first ever Grown Man Sports. Okay, and I want to say it slow so we didn't introduce ourselves as, other shows that we are accompanying. This is a different show.
It is.
Okay. Guys, I got my real good buddy Jade up here. He's the owner of BB Nation. He agreed to come on here for what appears to be three and a half hours and talk the first round. That's all we're doing. First round of football. If you tune in here and think we're coming back tomorrow, you're going to be lonely because we're not going to be here tomorrow. Okay. So that being said,
you're going to be very
brother?
lonely.
That's right.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm excited. I really am. As you can tell by the lighting beside me, bringing 12 man full effect going on. So rooting on, hoping my Seahawks do
I lost you. Oh, I lost him here. I don't know what happened to him, but I'm sure he'll get back on here in just a second. It seems to be we're live everywhere, so I don't know what's going on. Let me bring him back on, see if he's back yet. We're having bad storms all over across the United States, so hopefully it won't affect us much here. Anyway, he's hoping on the Seahawks. The Seahawks, they need a pretty good draft. He's tired of them being, where they're at. It don't start till 7 o'clock, so we're going to be here with you, trying to work everything out here and get everything going. We're going to talk about a few things, a couple key topics, and we'll hit on them as soon as he gets back up here. There he is. Well, no, not yet. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Trick or treat. He's here. All right, yeah. I don't know what happened there for a minute, but it froze up on your end, I guess. I don't know.
Who knows, man.
Anyway, we'll probably deal with that most of the night. Like I said, we got super storms. Yeah. Well, first out of the gate, like I said, we're going to talk about a couple topics. One, we're going to fill some time, guys, until 7 o'clock. Jada, what about Bill Belichick not having a job of any kind?
That blows me away. The man with the legend, one of the winningest coaches in NFL history, is not employed. It is wild. It really is, because you have to take a look at success that he's had in New England, and he's even come out and said numerous times he's not looking to run an entire operation like what he had going on in New England for so long that Robert Kraft afforded him. There were a couple different outfits. I think Atlanta was the one that he was looking like, where he was most likely going to land. And then they wound up hiring somebody else. So right. It's kind of like, really? You're going to take a younger, newer, a guy that's only a head coach for a couple of years in the league versus a, with what he's been able to do with other organizations. I mean, all right, man, but it'll be interesting to see how it happens. So, does he transition somewhere, or does he, what's he doing from here? So we still got the off season left, before the training camps and everything else starts. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, a couple of these teams, if they don't improve, you'll probably see him come in midway and take over for somebody. Okay, and that threat's always out there. So coaches now that are coaching today, if they don't do good, they should be looking over their shoulders. Okay, for Bill Belichick, because take the Bears, for example, okay? The first pick in tonight's draft, and we all probably know who they're going to choose, but you never know. They had a 7-10 record. I'm looking at it right here, 7-10 record, okay? And they made some various changes. They got rid of Matt Nagy, brought another coach in, still didn't have a winning record. They did some other changes on defense, got rid of some people on offense, which makes no sense to me. When you're that about a team, you want to get rid of your talent. That makes no sense. And now they just got rid of their starting quarterback, which you and I talked about. Justin Fields is a good quarterback. I don't know. I'm tired of hearing all this narrative. He can't throw a ball down the field. Well, yes, he can.
Bullshit.
Yes, he can. how about maybe something else going on there? Maybe get some talent, okay, and put around him. But now he's gone, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does. Him and Russell Wilson do out there at Pittsburgh. That's a weird decision to make.
That's going to be that's going to be an interesting quarterback room. That's for sure.
Yeah. Justin Fields, where you, if you had to make a top 15 list of quarterbacks?
If I had to make a top, what?
Where would you make? Where'd you put Justin Fields?
As far as top quarterbacks in the league right now?
Yeah, where do you think he is?
Well, first off, he's got to have the, like you said, he has to have the talent around him to actually be able to put that talent to use, put it on. But as far as just him alone, I mean, a lot of people may disagree with me, but I think he is a top 10 quarterback in the league. I'm not going to put him in the top 5, but I would definitely put him in the top 10 as far as ability and the talent and the skill set that he has. I think what Justin Fields' issue is not even just so much as the talent around him, it's the coaching. It's the coaching and getting him into a system where he can into and actually work with, so actually make that progress and actually bring that talent up and on the slow to be able to see. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see, how that transitions over here come this next year when he's in, almost said Seattle, when he's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, well, I tell you, I was hoping that Seattle would make a play for him, because Seattle would have been a better place for him, I believe. Not that Mike Tomlin's a bad coach, because we all know Mike Tomlin is a fine coach.
Right.
He's got a Super Bowl. He's had some crappy quarterbacks and got his team, just right there. And so, but I think, but me, if I was going to put him on the top, where would I put him at? I wouldn't put him at 10. I'd probably agree with Dwayne here. Dwayne says number 12, and that's where I think I'd put him at number 12.
So it'd be a top 15.
He'd be in my half. He'd be because look at some of the quarterbacks play you've seen. I mean, Washington. I mean, who's quarterbacking out there? They're on the pick tonight. They'll probably pick a quarterback. I mean, Seattle. I mean, look, is Geno really getting it done? I mean,
Geno has been in my opinion, Geno Smith has been a backup quarterback his whole career for a reason.
Right.
And the only reason why he has put up the numbers, let's be honest, the only reason he's put up the numbers he has the last 2 years is because he did really well during the first half of the season. Well, after the first half of the season, other teams have a chance to see your tapes, see how you work, see your plays. You're not the only one studying and reading books and plays and everything else. And then again, they're going to figure you out and actually come on. Yeah, he's a backup for a reason.
Yeah,
I'll leave it at that.
That's probably where they need to keep him. I mean, if you need a guy to come in and get 2 or 3 game stretch, he's your Huckleberry. He's the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
But don't build a long-term team around him. He needs to be built around another team. Okay. He needs to have the great people, and then he needs to come in and pass the great great wide receivers. And so we'll see where Seattle goes here in a little bit. But first out of the chute, we have Chicago Bears. Now you're monitoring on your side. Okay, we can't do it live, guys, because copyright. All right, we have to turn the audio down, all that crap. So we will know as they come out who's doing what. Tom Brady, he bought part of the Raiders, and now this is the year he starts his commentary career. Okay, what do you think? You think he's going to be one of the best commentators in the next couple of years, or where's this going to go out for him? Because I mean, I wish he would. I wish he would replace.
Go.
I wish he would replace Joe Buck and Troy Aikman.
I figured that was coming. I love Troy Aikman as a quarterback. I really do.
Right.
But would want to spend more years listening to him on the carry. Oh,
no, hell no.
Maybe if you partner him up with one of those guys, bring that, maybe freaking Tom Brady will bring that freaking game up of theirs,
Yeah,
But
you could be right.
One commentator that I would love, actually, that I would honestly love to see him partnered up with. And unfortunately, this guy ain't got no rings, but as a player, but as a commentator, the dude's spot on. And it's amazing he didn't do better in his career, but that's old Tony Romo.
Yeah, I figured he'd go in there. Well, that combination's pretty good. Him and Jim Nantz pretty good. The other ones I'd like to see replaced, if we could, is that Olsen, that tight used to play tight end, Kevin Olsen, whatever his name is, Greg Olsen.
Yeah,
and that guy he's with. Oh, you talking about some dry commentary? Oh my! I just seem to scrape my toenails with 36 grit sandpaper than listen to these two jackoffs, dog. But
you're not wrong.
So I think he's going to do all right. Yeah, it depends on who he's with. Depends upon who he's with.
Yeah.
All right.
I concur with that one.
Okay, we got a couple big name people that are going to go in the first 10. All right, because the first 10 is always your critical 10. Because your first 10, when they pick, it can mess up everybody else's thing. Peter Schrager from NFL Network. All right, name his top 10. He has number 1 quarterback C.J. Williams. He's got the Washington Redskins staying where they are, choosing quarterback Jay Daniels. He's got another quarterback, D. May, going to the Patriots. 3 quarterbacks, bang, bang, bang. I'm not sure I agree with that, but okay. Number 4, Marvin Harrison Jr. going to the Cardinals. That'd be a pretty good fit because they lost Hollywood Brown. Okay. Number 5, he's got offensive tackle J.C. Latham. Number 6, he's got wide receiver Neighbors.
Okay.
And number 7, he's got another quarterback. He's got J.J. McCarthy. Number 8, he's got an edge, D. Turner. And then number 9, to the Bears again. Bears have 2 picks, by the way, in the first 10 picks. They went for another wide receiver, they went for wide receiver Odunez. And then number 10, probably the polarizing tight end this year in football to the Jets, B. Bowers out of Georgia. Okay. Bowers out of Georgia. Now that's Peter Schrager's top 10. I'll get to the other top 10 in a second. Dispute that. Is there something you would change there, or agree or disagree with? I'll put it back up for
you. I mean, look at that. In all honesty, I'm really wondering, how is that going to, I would not be surprised, just throwing this out there, just with the way Chicago has drafted over the last couple of years. I honestly would not be surprised to see Jaden Daniels wind up going, instead of going to Washington, see him go to Chicago.
Okay.
And watching JJ McCarthy wind up going to New England.
Right. I think number 4, Marvin Harrison. I don't think he'll last to 4. I think he'll go because listen.
You think he's going to be in the top 3?
I do. I think the Redskins can take him. And by the way, I'm saying Redskins because I'm Native American. So if I want to say Redskins, I can. Or the Patriots. Hey, Bill Belichick, remember, I mean, he ain't afraid to go after a high-profile wide receiver. Randy Moss out there. And he had some good wide receivers through his tenure out there. Well, it ain't Bill Belichick no more, but his replacement guy. But still, it's still the Bill Belichick tree. So I think Marvin Harrison will go up, and rightfully so. But which one of these teams? One of these teams is going to make some off-the-wall pick, and that's going to throw everybody into a quandrum. One of these first 10 are going to do that. Now, which one? I don't know.
Yeah.
The draft's probably getting ready to start right now. I know J-Dub's monitoring that. I see him monitoring there. Here's the power rankings right now before the draft.
Yeah.
Before the draft. This is the power rankings right here. At 10, you got Bills, 9 Bengals, 8 the Lions, 7 Dolphins, 6 the Texans. I got a problem with that, and I think Texas is going to be better than that. I think they're going to be awesome. I mean, bad isn't good. You know what I'm saying? Eagles 5. The Cowboys are 4. I'd like to talk to someone about that. The Ravens are 3. 49ers are 2. And the Chiefs at number 1. And Chiefs, I mean, you win the Super Bowl, you get the number 1 slot. That's all I can say about that. I think the Texans right now have did so much. The Texans have did so much during the offseason and free agency that I think they're going to be the third best AFC team. Yeah, third best AFC team. And I'm pretty sure they'd be number 4 on this list right here. Because I think they're still going to be behind the Ravens. Ravens are not a
the Ravens, they're shifting. I think the Ravens dropping off after losing Mike McDaniels, with him picking up the head coaching job in Seattle, and a lot of the personnel moves that they've had on the defensive side of the ball this offseason so far. I'm telling you right now, I think, Baltimore is still going to be good on the offensive side, but they're not going to be that top 3 team like they were before. And I honestly believe I would not be surprised to see either Detroit or Houston move up into that slot.
Right. I think Cowboys should move out. And I'll tell you what, listen, I'm going to be biased all night. I'm not going to harp on my Super Bowl Chiefs. I'm going to be unbiased. But really, what has the Cowboys done lately to deserve a top 10 spot? Yeah, they can
first
win.
Off, they got to make it past the divisional round first.
Right. They can win all of the regular season games you want to win. But when you get into playoffs, you crap the bed. And I mean like a 3-pound crap, not just a little skid marks. I mean a full-on turd in the playoffs consistently. Okay. You don't get to be in the top 10. You're probably some of these other teams. Now, nobody gets paid for top 10. We all know that. That's everybody's opinion. But when you're losing the playoffs consistently, there you go. Now, a lot of you guys have to wonder how they get the position when ranking, okay, for the draft. Normally, you go with the worst record, okay? You start out. This is what it looked like before trades happened. Now, we all know the Bears have the number 1 pick tonight, and you see it up there. But the Carolina Panthers had the worst record. They was a 2-15. So all the way to number 18 is your teams that couldn't make the playoffs or, need more help. And I got the list up there, pick your own team if your team's on there. Sorry about that if it is. Hopefully tonight make it better. And then you go to the next phase. Okay, well, you say, then we start winning, but we just can't quite get over, this is your playoff teams. Your playoff teams are losing the playoffs. Rams, Pittsburgh, Miami, Philadelphia, which is baffling because Philadelphia is a powerhouse team, Cleveland, and there's the Cowboys we're talking about. All right, so you get from 24 down. Now from 25 up, you got your division round losers, your Green Bay Packers. These are premier slots, guys. These are not bad. These are not punk slots. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Houston Texans, which have traded their pick to Arizona Cardinals. And then you got the Buffalo Bills. And then you go to your conference losers. You got your Detroit. You got your Baltimore. Those were great games, man. I mean,
yes, they were.
Games. So that's how. And then, of course, your Super Bowl teams get your last 2 picks. The loser of the Super Bowl gets 31. The winner gets 32. So that's how it's ever been decided, barring a trade. Now, that's how it starts out. And then, of course, they can trade in and out and do all kind of things. And I guarantee you, I won't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple trades done tonight either.
Yeah, there's a big trade that they're talking, and this is kind of my neighborhood now. For the last 3 hours, I've read several reports that the Kansas City Chiefs are going to trade out of the 32 spot and trade into the number 19th spot with the Rams just so they get an offensive tackle. Let me explain how this works, guys. You'll see teams saying all kind of things. It's subterfuge so they can get the guy they want so they don't take it. The Kansas City Chiefs, I wouldn't be surprised if the world champions take a defensive lineman. Throw everybody off. There's some good defensive linemen. But there's a giant crop of wide receivers. Now, pay attention.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these wide receivers are so good, J-Dub, a couple of them are going to be a bust because teams ain't going to do their due diligence just because of the name. Just because the combats, your combine is great, don't mean you are when a ball is thrown at you and you got some big dude wanting to hit you. Okay.
Exactly.
So, that being said, we also got a big drop of tackles. But there's a big gap. Your top 5 tackles, and then there's a big gap from 6 to the rest of them. Okay. Mm-hmm. John Altson, he's played for Kansas City Chiefs. John Altson, in my opinion, is going to be the first tackle off the board. Okay.
You're not going to go Joe Alt out of Notre Dame?
That's what I'm talking about. Joe Alt. Yeah, that's John Alt's son, Joe Alt, and he's going to be,
Oh,
he's gonna
okay,
be
gotcha.
number one. He's going to be number one.
I believe it. I mean, with how well he did at the combine, and with the senior year he had at Notre Dame, it wouldn't surprise me, man.
Oh, wasn't he crushing
really
it
would.
there? He was crushing.
Oh, dude,
he's an animal.
Yeah.
By the way, before J-Dub announces, because I see him licking his lips, getting ready to announce up Caleb Williams. I almost bet it's Caleb Williams. There's been another request for a trade from a powerhouse team. The Cincinnati Bengals, we all know, had T. Higgins request a trade. Now, Trey Hendricks, and he's pretty good. He plays on that line, that defensive line. He's wanting out. There's something afoul.
There's some shenanigans afoot in Cincinnati.
Yeah, this report's per Adam Schefter, and we'll try to quote sources all night so nobody thinks we're lying to you guys. If we got the source, we'll quote it. If not, trust us, we're not lying to you. We do our research. But right here, Adam Schefter says T. Higgins and Trey Hendrickson are one out. The request trade. Now, they can request all they want to. Okay. The team just don't have to just give them what they want. Okay.
Right.
And, if it ain't better for the team, because guys, I hate to tell you this and to break some of your hearts, but J-Dub tell you the same thing. This is a business. This is a business. Money talks, crap walks, period. And so
exactly.
We'll see what happens there. J-Dub, what are you looking for tonight, brother? What are you looking for to happen? What do you want to see?
I'm seriously thinking there's going to be at least one big blockbuster trade that's going to happen tonight. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it going on. And the biggest thing about it is I'm looking at that T. Higgins trade. As soon as I heard about that, I'm looking for Cincinnati. If those guys are looking for a way out, if Cincinnati's going to pull the trigger on it, tonight is the night to do it.
Is the night,
because
that is
going to give you the pool is deep enough this year to pull some good talent. And if you're looking to create cap space, this class is deep enough where you can let some of your veterans go. Some, not all. Let some of your veteran receivers, players go, and bring in some good stock in regards to that. So.
Which brings up, I want to go back here.
Big trade to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go back here a minute to the power rankings one more time. They got the Bills at number 10. Let's talk about the Bills at number 10. You and I talked about this off air and on the phone call we had last night, our production meeting. Because right next to production meeting. I agree with you 100%. I don't think the Bills are going to be as powerful as they have been in previous years. They did a lot of throat cutting out there. They really have. And I mean, you can only slit your throat so many times before
they've lost a lot of key players on defense. A lot of those guys have moved to free agency. You just traded off Diggs, so there goes your
that's your weapon
beast on freaking for Josh Allen.
Right.
What do you got? What do you got in Buffalo?
Isn't Gabe Davis gone too?
Yeah,
big game Dave. Okay, you guys remember him with that electrifying game they had with Kansas City a couple years back, which should have been the Super Bowl that year, by the way. The two teams just wouldn't quit. It was an amazing game. He's not around now. There's been reports that Allen is running the ball more than the receivers are getting the ball. I don't know. The games I watch, it seems to be called pretty even. But I know out there in Baltimore, it was the same thing. Nobody wanted to play with Jackson because he wasn't throwing the ball enough. He's running too much, and so receivers wanted out. Quote or hence Hollywood Brown. Okay, he was the one who made that statement a while back. So I don't know. I look for an injury to happen to Buffalo. I don't wish it on anybody. I love football. I want to see every team at full strength when they meet. Okay, but the way he's been running the ball, I don't know. This might be the year that the Buffalo Bills don't make the playoffs.
I'd buy that.
And I think it's only going to be by one game. I think they're going to fall one game short. Which be probably in that division, they'll have 10 wins and not make the playoffs.
I look them to go 9-8.
9-8. Okay. I was going to give. I might have gave them 10. That'd be 10 and 7. But 9-8 sounds even. At that point in time, if you're the general, if J-Dub is the general manager at the end of this year in Buffalo, and they're not in the playoffs, Would you agree or disagree? It's time to start cleaning house
Right.
with the coach. Start with him first. Just saying, I don't know.
I don't think it'd be so much as a coach. I would start looking hard at your front office.
Well,
because they've had some
yeah.
good talent come through there, but they just haven't been able to make it gel.
Well, that's true.
Part of that comes down to your coaching,
right?
Absolutely.
Mhm.
But I think they've neglected. Well, yeah, one, they've neglected money, and two, they've neglected some key points.
Yes.
In the lines to be able to, let Josh. And there's a big argument that's out there as far as whether or not Josh Allen is actually what you would consider an elite quarterback. A lot of people would not consider Josh Allen an elite quarterback. I wouldn't myself, but he's good enough to get you to that next level. The only problem is when you only give your guy, your star quarterback, when you only give him one or two weapons that he can constantly rely on to be able to make the big plays in those clutch moments when you need them most, you're not going to elevate to that next level. And
no, I agree. I do. The salary cap is now you got to know how to play the salary cap game real good. Okay. One thing.
All right, guys, by the way, Chicago is on the clock. We are underway right now in Detroit.
Only 12 minutes late. Only 12 minutes late by the NFL.
Yeah, I know, right?
NFL.
With all the with all the fanfare they've got going on in Detroit, like they just have Barry Sanders and Eminem up on stage.
Well, that's icons, yeah. To finish up what I was saying, a lot of teams in the AFC especially are trying to build their team to beat Kansas City instead of just build their team. Okay, because they're throwing too much money here, too much money there, and they're not putting enough money into key places. Who's the star running back the Buffalo Bills? Thank you. You didn't know because
it was Singletary.
It was, but he was out.
It was Singletary.
It was Cook this year, but is Cook your man?
No, not even close.
You see, so yeah, and they're figuring out running backs are important. So we're waiting on Green Bay, Chicago Bears. They were 7-10 last year, guys. They were last in the NFC North Division. You had Detroit 12-5, Green Bay 9-8. Green Bay won't be 9-8 this year. You can bet that's coming. Minnesota Vikings were 7-10. Chicago 7-10. J-Dub, what do they got to do to overtake the Vikings? One team at a time. Start with the Vikings. Wait.
Sorry, I was looking. I'm sitting there watching and waiting because they're surprisingly Chicago has not made the call yet.
Not yet. So what does Chicago got to do right now to get to leapfrog above Vikings?
Well, first off, like I said, they got to get their coaching situation hashed out and figured out. Once they do that and actually get their line squared away, then they'll be able to start focusing in on, once they get their identity. That's the biggest thing that you have to do as a team.
Thank you.
Is you have to have your team's identity in order to actually start making those decisions and moving forward as a team to be successful. Yes. And that is the biggest thing that Chicago lacks right now. That's one thing they've lacked over the last 2 years. They're on the edge, the precipice of it, but they just haven't put it down.
And one thing they need to do is play their own game. If they're a pass game, you pass the ball. If you run game, you run the ball. Don't listen to everybody else. Play you. And Chicago lets people push them around and what to do. So if I'm Chicago, I continue doing what I'm doing. I got the first pick. Start with the quarterback. Get him some help in there. I mean, like now, like tonight. There's a giant crop of wide receivers. Get you a wide receiver. There's some linemen. Get you some linemen. Get that defense back to that scary Bears defense. When's the last time we said the Bears defense was scary? I'll wait right here.
I think it was the 80s.
Yeah, well, since Urlacher.
Or no, not even. Yeah, this is the days of Urlacher. Yeah.
Yeah, since Urlacher and them guys went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, So they need to get that done.
Coach Lovie Smith.
Yeah, that's right. So tonight, Chicago Bears. Not only do you get the first pick of the draft, you got the first pick of this franchise going forward. Make it right.
Yeah.
We all know who it's going to be, so get on with it.
Well, the question is doing. You take a look at the needs that Chicago, is looking for. I mean, they're looking for a full-on rebuild, honestly. When you're looking
Oh my
at,
goodness.
you're needing a quarterback, wide receiver, defensive tackle, edge rush, and offensive tackle.
Okay. Wow.
You pretty much need the whole.
That's half the team. Almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to take a look at the holes that you got now. Do they wind up putting somebody, with the first pick, they wind up going under center, or do they wind up going, to the outside, filling in one of those other holes that they may need because of how deep the quarterback draft class is this year? Do they wind up taking, because they have the number 9 pick as well. So even if you don't take Caleb Williams or one of those guys, do you settle for somebody else, for somebody like, let's say, Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Yes.
Or let's say they go for oh God, I just had it right here, had my list right in front of me. Let's say they go with Joe Alt as an example. One of these other big guys that plugs that big hole that they need to help make a quarterback successful. When you build that team around the quarterback is not the whole team. And that's the one thing a lot of people seem to forget about. When you can put that supporting cast around the quarterback, then you can go out and you can get a guy. You take a look at some of the other quarterbacks, aside from Caleb Williams. You take a look at like Jaden Daniels. Take a look at Drake May out of North Carolina, Bo Nix out of Oregon. You take a look at quarterbacks like this, even Michael Penix Jr. from Washington. You take a look at these guys. Spencer Rattler out of South Carolina. These are all top-tier quarterbacks that would fit well into that system, but you got to have the guys to protect them and let them make those plays.
Right. Now, understand what J-Dub's saying. Some quarterbacks are just an anomaly. Some quarterbacks don't need him. Your Patrick Mahomes of the world, he's an anomaly. Okay, his receivers were terrible. Dropped the most passes in the NFL, and he still won the Super Bowl. You ain't going to get a quarterback like that every draft. Okay, so you need to get a good starting quarterback, a franchise quarterback, and build around him. Because there's teams that know how to do it, teams that don't, and the Bears have showed it. They're one of the teams that don't know how to do it. Tonight's the night they learn.
All right. Well, the pick is in.
Here we go.
The pick is in. We're waiting for them to make the announcement.
Let us down easy, J-Dub. Here we go.
Yeah, I know, right? Drum roll, please. Yeah, ESPN's going to have us hanging on here.
Of course they are.
Yeah, I know, right? So both on the in the program and online. So I'm watching both.
Yeah, I'm like you. I'm trying to gather what I can gather as well.
So, which, by the way, while we're waiting for them to announce the pick, if you look, Richie, I actually sent you the draft order for what we got going on here. Sent you a link for it.
Oh, so yeah. Let me go in there. Well, wait, let me go in and take care of that deal here real quick.
Yeah. All right. Well, they're showing the war room there for Chicago. They're looking like they're all celebrating. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, link.
All right. Let me turn my volume up here a little bit.
Let me turn J-Dub on here.
All right.
Yeah, I showed this a while ago.
Right now.
I showed that a while ago.
All right. And the commission is coming out. Oh, there it is. Number 1 pick, Mr. Caleb Williams, quarterback out of USC.
Caleb Williams.
So he did want
many
to
people
go in
be
number
shocked
1
by him. That's amazing. I don't know if y'all knew about the little history about his dad. His dad said he wanted some ownership stake, and if his son went there, that's not how it works out.
He wound up going.
Yeah, there's rules against that, brother. That cannot happen. And so,
right.
Okay, so now we've got. It says
so now on the clock.
Washington's on the clock.
Yes. The Redskins, aka the Commanders, are on the clock.
Which, by the way,
Richie, they'll always be the Redskins to me.
Well, by the way, the Native American culture and the tribal council has got a petition out there wanting to change the name back to it because it was not offensive. It was about an actual guy, you know. And
Chief Red Cloud.
Yeah, and then his son Stonecalf wants to put it back out because it was honoring his dad. And he said, "Listen, that tomahawk chop that the Chiefs still do is not offensive. That's what you go to war. I mean, that's supposed to be an intimidating thing for your." And so they want to get it back, turned back to the Redskins. So they actually got a petition now to change it back to the Redskins. And hey, send it to me, Uncle Sammy. Yeah, war knife. I'll sign it. Not like my vote counts, but anyway. So the pick two's in. Right now, they're saying the best available is Marvin Harrison. They got him at 6'3", 209 pounds. Then it said the best fit though is Joe Alt, 6'9", 321 pounds. How does God make you 6'9", 321 pounds? I mean, holy Moses. You know, I must have lost Jada somewhere, but he'll be back in just a second. Yeah, that's what. So let me see if I can't put this up on the screen. I don't know if they'll copyright me for this or not. It shouldn't be. There shouldn't be no audio on this. I won't put it up. We'll just talk about it. We'll talk about it here. 5 minutes, still over 5.5 minutes on the clock. Washington Redskins. Their needs is quarterback, edge, offensive tackle, offensive guard, and cornerback. Okay. And here we go. So, how come? Yeah. All right. So you guys comment now. You guys comment in the comments. What do you think they need? All right. You watch this much football as J-Dub and I watch. You know, this is a intently passion and care about out there. What are you guys thinking? There's a lot of rumor that they need a quarterback, and they do. The quarterbacks they got are not that good, but there's a pretty good crop up now. Some of these quarterbacks are going to be a bust. We all know this. Some of these receivers are going to be a bust. We know that, but that's the chance you take. That's the same thing for everybody. So, do you get the quarterback now, or do you go get your edge rusher? Wide receiver? I mean, just because you don't need Marvin Harrison, just because you got wide receivers, you think you got room for Marvin Harrison, don't mean you don't need Marvin Harrison. Marvin Harrison's, y'all remember his dad? Well, here you go. So, got still 4 minutes on the clock there. We're at pick number 2. Again, the Chicago Bears picked Caleb Williams, and that's really no shock to anybody. We knew that was coming. Okay, so, yeah. Like I said, Joe Alt, they got him down as the best fit. I don't know. I think a quarterback, why not? Why not? I haven't got much on Caleb. I don't know. Usually you see a interview with him or something. I've yet to see the interview on there. Yeah. Okay. 3 minutes ago. Still 3 minutes ago.
Hello, sir.
Sorry about that. I didn't even know you clicked off. I didn't know you clicked off. Oh, you want me to add this other thing to the screen here?
Sure, might as well. That's okay. PFF, whoever that is. Oh, okay. On Amazon Prime. So this is their coverage right now. So this is their live coverage of the of the draft right now. So and we will not have any audio. So and that's designed. No, there will be no audio with this.
Yeah. Jada, I got him right now at 2.5 minutes. What do you where if you're Washington Redskins right now, where are you going?
If I'm Washington, take a look at what they need. They need that edge rusher.
Uh-huh.
You know, they need that edge or that. Honestly, it's either going to be Dallas Turner out of Alabama, or it's going to be Joe Alt from Notre Dame. You know, those are my top 2 picks. If I were Washington, that is but hang on. Let me
here we
look
go.
at something here before I.
The pick is
the
in.
pick
Let's see who they say.
Yep, the pick is in.
All right, who we got now?
So, this is the only pick they have in this round. Okay, well then, yeah. I mean,
That's the only one they got a top 10.
Joe says he traded off Sam Howell. Says he traded off Sam Howell to Seattle.
Oh,
you might as well go
too
ahead.
Bad. Sorry about that.
Might as well go ahead and fill that void. So if I'm Washington at this point,
is this the only first round pick they got?
Yeah.
This is it till round 2. They picked 4th in round 2. Okay.
I would probably, honestly, let's go. I would see probably Drake May would be a good fit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say quarterback. I'm gonna say it. Listen, whatever they do, I'm fine with. But I'm gonna say quarterback, just because you and I both know the need of a good quarterback. Okay, that's make or break. A quarterback gets you fired or get you paid. Okay, that's the truth.
Yep.
All
right. Well, here they go.
Oh, here we go.
The pick is in, and looks like they're getting ready to come out and announce it.
Who is it? Is it Goodell? Is he walking out there?
Yeah, Goodell's coming out to the stage. So I'm watching this on ESPN as well. So with the second pick of the NFL draft, the Washington Commanders select
I'm on ESPN too.
Jaden Daniels from LSU. So this year's Heisman Trophy winner,
quarterback
from LSU, Mr. Jaden Daniels, is going to Washington.
Ooh, okay.
So,
guys, he's 6'4", 210 pounds. For them. It is absolutely good pick. He's out of LSU. Now, LSU have always produced ball players. Okay, so we're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
The New England Patriots are on the clock right now. And I'm telling you, they're not going to take the whole 9 minutes. I bet you they jump on this next guy quick. They got him down right here according to ESPN. They need a quarterback, yes, offensive tackle, wide receiver, offensive guard, and safety. Right now, Marvin Harrison's on the board. He's the best safety and best player right now. Okay, and of course, was Joe Alt. So was Joe Alt. J-Dub, this is critical.
Let's not forget. Yeah. Because here's another guy that we haven't talked about yet. Malik Neighbors out of LSU, wide receiver. It's another guy too.
And don't they have? No, they don't have another pick to round 2.
200 pounds. I mean, the guy, he was LSU's all-time leader in receptions with 189 and a little over 3,000 receiving yards.
No, and that's saying something, guys. What's up, Jeremy, brother? Hey, we're just talking a little football draft. Thanks for joining us, friend. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. So
they're losing their mind over on this PFF thing. I can talk about it. They're just losing their mind. I enjoy these guys that lose their mind. I go back and when I watch the football, I go back and watch them at the beginning of the year. And how just extraordinary wrong they are. And you and I are poor. We should be getting paid more money than these clowns. Okay? I mean,
right?
If we get one right, we're going home because we're getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what I'll do tonight. For any of you listeners out there, and share this out, guys, get some people on there. I'll give you away a hat, a Second Amendment hat.
Oh, there you go.
If J-Dub predicts, 3 in a row.
So the old man Pops just kind of poked his head and he's like, I tell you what, it looks like everybody wants a quarterback this year.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, Pop?
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we do. And if I give a hat away, if J-Dub can name the first major trade, first blockbuster trade, if he gets it right, he can pick somebody in the comments. I'll send him a hat. I got a 2A hat. I'll send somebody. Guys, we like to help you guys out. That's what we like to do is give things away and talk football. So get on board, guys. Here we go. J-Dub, take a stab at it. What do you think you don't have to be right, but whatever.
Right. You know what? Let me take a look down the list here. I'm going to say I'm looking at what we got going on here in the first round.
Right. Top 10. Right.
And take a look at who we have available.
Right.
Oh man. I'm sticking my guns with a Cincinnati. With the Cincinnati trade. They're going to try to move out and grab a wideout.
That's why I was getting ready to say that. I think Cincinnati's going to be the first. Yeah. Yeah. They're going to walk away with 2 picks. I think they wind up
trading up to somebody. They're going to wind up trading up with somebody, I would say, like Tennessee. Tennessee or some foolishness like the Jets, and try to get a higher pick for a decent wideout to replace T. Higgins that they're going to wind up letting go. Can you see T. Higgins in a freaking Jets uniform? See, here's the thing, though. That may be a thing. We're watching him and Aaron Rodgers next year.
Pick is in, right?
Oh, the pick is in. All right.
Whoa, man, put him on with Aaron Rodgers. Now, understand something. T. Higgins is not a number 1, guys. He's not a number 1, but he'll be an awful fine number 2 wide receiver. And there's a lot of people need them. Okay, why do I got 3 ESPN open? I do not need 3 ESPN open. I just need 1 ESPN open.
One is the draft order. One is your top guys that are left on the board, and then the other one is the what each team needs.
Right.
All right. Let's see which way New England goes. They're getting ready to make the announcement right now. So stand by, everybody. All right. It'll be hilarious. Oh, yep. Here comes Mr. Goodell.
Well, Washington Redskins guys were last in their division. They were 4.
Oh, there 13. It is. There's one call right there. Boom. Drake May quarterback out of North Carolina, going to New England.
Excellent. All right. Now we're clicking right along here.
I do believe that was one of the picks I did call, actually.
Yeah. Drake May. All right, Drake May is 6'4", 223 pounds. Okay. So now we're on the clock right now. Is
with
Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals, right. They need a wide receiver. Bad. They're like choking. They don't have enough wide receivers. They need a cornerback. They need an edge. They need defensive tackle, offensive guard. They need quite a bit of defense. They need everything. So whatever they pick will be great by them. Now, they also got another pick, guys. They pick now, and they pick on round 27. Could they be trade bait for somebody? Could they be trade bait? I don't know. Cardinals don't need to trade nothing away. They don't need nothing. They don't need to trade nothing. They need every pick they can get.
Yeah.
The best fit for them would be edge rusher D. Turner. He's 6'3", 247 pounds, out of Alabama.
Okay.
So he's overall ranking is in 7. They gave him a 93 on his grade, which is pretty good for that position. And he's ranked number 1 on his position ranking. So he's the best edge rusher out there, they're saying. And so let's see what the Cardinals do. I mean, Cardinals are all the time doing something.
I think they go with the receiver. I honestly believe it's probably my guess is going to be either
Marvin Harrison.
Odunze. I would say it's going to be a Odunze out of Washington or Harrison out of Ohio State.
Yeah.
That's why I'm. That's kind of what I was thinking. Shelley, first pick was Caleb Williams going to Chicago out of USC. So
yes, yep. The Bears got their guy. Don't be surprised if he's a bust. You just don't know all the hype coming to him. How many times you see guys get hyped up and do nothing? And remember, he is going to the Bears. I mean,
Right.
he is going to the Bears.
I think it's going to be one of those, give him a couple years and see what happens. So,
absolutely. Yeah.
um,
Absolutely. No, you can't. We got
now, I will say, so far, I think this is the first time in a long time we've actually seen quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3 in the draft. It's been quite a few years since we've seen this.
Oh, yeah, it's happened. Yeah, but yeah, it's been some time. Marvin Harrison right now, he might as well get up, push his chair, and start walking to the front because that's who they want to, in my opinion. They'd be absolutely silly if they didn't. Of course, they need a quarterback. Because listen, I'm not high on their quarterback. I've never liked Murray at all, ever, and I've been proven right time and time again after him. So yeah.
Right.
These guys, Chris Collins was on here. Chris Collins was on here losing his mind over. Hey guys, just he wears me out sometimes.
So, but yeah,
see who.
As you can see,
Cardinals
folks, we got the ticker going along the bottom there, so we can keep up with who's got what and who's going where.
Again, Cardinals are 4-13. They were last in their division.
Yep, they're last in the division in the NFC West.
Yep, they were, and it wasn't even close.
The pick is in.
Here we go. Picks in.
Oh man, here we go. So you
Next up is the Chargers.
think they're going with a receiver, huh?
I do. I'm going to make a call. Marvin Harrison Jr.
You're calling Marvin Harrison? All right.
6'3". Yeah, that's 6'3", 209 pounds. And oh, by the way, he can run.
I'll go Neighbors out of LSU.
Okay. All right.
If you're gonna call, Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, that's certainly a good pick too.
So I mean, it's a 1-2 punch. So,
well, they got 2 picks. They'll probably come around and get one of these 2 later anyway. So they could probably both on their team.
That's it. That's if they're both still available. Now, here's the thing, though. I wouldn't be surprised with Chicago having the number 2 pick to try and come back and maybe snatch him up.
Right. Let me go here real quick. I'm going to put up here what Peter.
All right, here we go.
See how close he is.
Marvin Harrison Jr. Good call, right, Richie.
Well, number 4
going
pick
to Arizona.
Okay. Well, that's an outstanding pick. I totally agree with that pick. And that's a good positive thing. They need to keep up momentum going.
It's a good one.
Remember, before the show, we put Peter Schrager's mock list. He had number 4. Marvin Harrison going to Cardinals. He got that right. Of course, I think everybody had the number 1 pick right. So far, it hasn't disappointed us. Now, the Chargers are on the clock. The Chargers got rid of both their top wide receivers.
Yep.
A lot of people don't have them getting it. A lot of people have them having taken Latham to tackle. This is interesting. Where do you think they're going to go?
Now that they have Harbaugh in control down there, I think they're going to address those first needs because Herbert needs that, those weapons to be able to help those guys out. So I do look for San Diego to take a receiver on this time around. Yes. So
I agree. And I'm going to say it's probably going to be Neighbors right now in this spot because he was clearly the second best wide receiver on the board. The Chargers pick the 5th pick in round 2. So this is the only pick they got in the first round. So let's see. I mean, they got that makes it interesting because if you have got 2 first round picks, they've got to dress a line too. They can get receivers all day long, but if they got nobody to block for them to throw the ball, the receivers are, worthless. So yeah, it's going to be real interesting.
They could go alt. They could go alt.
They very could go alt. They got him down going offensive tackle anyway. Most of the reporters do. I think Peter Schrags. What did Peter Schrager have him down at? Yeah. He had offensive tackle as well. Boy, I don't know. This one's going to be hard to call. Alt would be a great fit here. Okay. And so would Neighbors. And that's their top two positions of need is receiver and tackle. Then cornerback, defensive tackle, tight, and defensive end. All right, brother. Go out on a limb. Who you think?
You know what? Knowing Harbaugh's, train of thought in his mind, I think I will go Alt. I think I'll go Joe. I'll go Alt.
Okay, let me give you an article to back up what you're saying. I don't know if you read this article or not. This article said that Harbaugh, the Kansas City Chiefs have been second in sacks the last 2 years, and they won a Super Bowl. Being he's in the division of Kansas City, he wants somebody to block his quarterback to give him time to throw the ball. And because the winning Super Bowl champions have been back-to-back sack leaders or second-place sack leaders, he'll probably go offensive tackle. But I'm going to stick with what I said. I'm not going to wishy-wash. I'm picking Neighbors. You're picking Alt. That's the top two that's projected right now. Let's see. The Chargers
looks like they're making a call.
Okay, Chargers were 5-12, guys. Here we go.
Well, they haven't. They're not showing their selection yet, but they're making a phone call right now in the war room for the Chargers. So I expect that pick to come very, very shortly.
All right, they were 5-12. They were the bottom of the AFC West. Kansas City had 11-6. The Raiders had it 8-9. Broncos had 8-9. Both of them were a tie, and then the Chargers were 5-12.
Super Bowl champs.
So let's just see where we're at here. Let's see what's going to happen. Next up, Giants, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you notice a lot of these guys haven't got double-digit wins. That's why they're picking now, because they got double-digit wins. Okay.
So, just kind of.
No one's traded so far. We got the Giants next, then Tennessee, and then Atlanta. One of those teams is going to move. Who's it going to be? 6 through 10.
If any of them were going to move, I would probably say Tennessee.
Yeah, because 6 through 10 is where you start getting where your first trade starts to kind of happen.
I'm going to call either Tennessee or the Jets.
Yeah, Tennessee got a couple of nice free agents as well. Okay, so 6 through 10. Who's going to trade back? Chicago's going to stay. Chicago needs help. They're going to stay. Giants.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Atlanta. Atlanta did some moves.
Giants need a lot of help, man.
I say if anybody's going to move, it's going to be the Jets. If they have to absolutely screw something up, call the Jets.
Do you think if anyone in that top 10 is going to move, it's going to be the Jets?
Yeah. The Jets, that's it, yeah. Other than that, I don't think so.
Yeah.
The top 10, if somebody messes up in the top 10, just throw the whole draft off. Go ahead.
Well, then again, I don't know.
Right. Well,
I'll say, then again, I don't know. They only have one pick in the first round, and they don't have another pick until the third round.
Let me see. What do they need? The Jets.
So
they need everything. What the Jets need?
The Jets, they need offensive tackle, wideout, tight end, safety, and quarterback.
Yep.
Because they're going to be looking for a decent backup for Aaron Rodgers.
Yep. And they just made a blockbuster trade. Getting rid of Wilson.
Right. Now, I tell you what, this would be, this could be a good opportunity if New York holds on to where they're at. There are some good quarterbacks that are left out there in this class. You got JJ McCarthy still, you got Bo Nix, you got Penix Jr., you got Rattler, you got Pratt, even Slovis out of BYU. These are all guys that would fit in well and do well with that system that the Jets have
Right.
behind
Well,
Aaron Rodgers.
according to the top 25 of your best available players right now, the only quarterback in the top 25 is J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah.
There's no other quarterback right now outside of – they got Xavier Leggett, a wide receiver, as the 25th best available. No quarterback. So I don't know. We'll see. Bo's good. What about this Kool-Aid McGinski? That'd be funny. He needs to go to Kansas City, and I'll tell you why. He needs to go to Kansas City and put on a red shirt. So everybody call him the Kool-Aid man.
Right.
Quarterback. But he's pretty good. He's pretty good. So right now, the next available player, according to ESPN, is Neighbors, Alt, Dallas Turner, and Rome Odunze.
Odunze, yeah, out of Washington.
Odunze, he's not solid. Yeah, Odunze.
Yeah,
Right.
J.J. McCarthy at number 5. And then, yeah, you don't see another quarterback until after you get down to like 26, 27. Oh, the pick is in.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And let's see who they go with. And we're waiting for them to announce a pick. Who do you got?
I say Neighbors. Neighbors.
Say Neighbors?
Yep.
I think it's probably a good call. I think it's either going to be him or Alt.
Either one would be a great pick.
Yep. Either one would be good and address a big need for the Chargers. I almost want to keep saying San Diego.
That's what we knew him as.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Joe Alt out of Notre Dame.
Okay. There, good call on that, J-Dub. Joe Alt. Hey, 6'9", 321 pounds. He gonna move somebody.
Dude is a beast.
I guess that article I read was true. They wanted a lineman to protect against Chris Jones and them guys out there in Kansas City. So all right.
Well, he's the guy that'll do it. Son of the great John Alt. Former Kansas City Chief.
Huh? Do you have a problem with that pick? I do not.
No, sir. I have no problems with that pick. I think that is a great pick for the Chargers. I really do.
Absolutely. What that tells me is they're going to trade back in because they need receivers. Okay. And we're about to see a run on them. Once one of these receivers go, you're going to see a run on them. I bet they trade back up. I'm gonna go out on them and say, I'm gonna go out on them and say the Chargers make a big splash trade.
You think they're going to trade back up?
I do. I think they're going to come back in for one of these wide receivers. They almost have to.
Okay.
Because they got none. They traded away Williams and Allen. And so, but hey, listen, that's an excellent pick. I have got zero problem with that. Okay, we got the
now we got the Giants on the clock.
New York Giants on the clock. They got the first round pick. They need a quarterback, obviously. Of course, they've been saying they need a quarterback forever, but they need a quarterback, a wide receiver, cornerback, guard, and tackle. Ooh, I'm almost ready to say J.J. McCarthy's going right here. If this is where he goes,
I'm going to feel real bad for McCarthy if he wants. I'm going to the Giants. I'm sorry, man. If you're a Giants fan, I'm sorry, but I gotta call it like it is. I'm gonna feel real bad for this kid if he winds up going to the Giants.
Dude, could we have another Phillip Rivers, Eli Manning controversy?
Oh, that would be. Oh, wow!
Oh, wouldn't that be awesome?
Wouldn't that be something, dude?
I'm sorry, that'd suck, guys. I don't mean to say that's awesome. Yes, I do.
I mean,
That'd be awesome.
can you see this now? You have JJ McCarthy getting picked up by the Giants, and then let's see who else on this list.
Him and Bo Nixon.
Oh my God, yeah, Bo Nix.
Right? I mean, that'd be.
No, I would say Penix Jr. because Penix Jr. was runner up for the Heisman, if you recall.
Yeah. Oh, dude, if we come down to those two, I'm shutting this off and walking away right now.
Right. Well, the pick is in right now.
Already? Okay, they didn't take the whole time.
Yep. Giants got their pick in, so we're getting ready to find out here shortly who they went with.
Okay, according to the ESPN, they got best available, Neighbors, best fit, McCarthy. Okay, here we go.
I pray for the man. I really do.
By the way, the
Is
Giants.
that bad for me to say?
Yeah, the Giants were 6-11 last year. Wow, they even win 6 games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they didn't have the strongest of schedule either, so that doesn't really surprise me.
No.
Because even the mediocre teams are cleaning their clocks.
Yeah, and they will. It depends on who they get right here.
Right.
Oh,
all right. If they go JJ McCarthy, I'm gonna be like, no, dude, really? But go Neighbors. Go Neighbors.
Yeah, no, hey.
You know what, though? Here's the thing. Neighbors would be a good fit. I can see Neighbors going to the Giants because I think he'd be the next OBJ for the Giants.
Okay, all right. Well, remember, Peter Schrager has it. Peter Schrager had him taken to Neighbors. Peter Schrager said
okay. All right,
so
here we go. They're getting ready to make the announcement right now. Let me turn the volume back up here. Here we go. Get ready to announce it. Yep, there it is. The New York Giants select Malik Neighbors, wide receiver,
right.
LSU.
All right, excellent. Listen, no problem with that. That's a great pick for them. And JJ McCarthy, you can JJ McCarthy, you can unclench your butthole.
All right.
Okay.
So now this comes as something interesting.
So now we got the Tennessee Titans.
Right. But now let's take a look. We talk about JJ McCarthy, and we take a look at the next couple teams that we have coming up. You have Tennessee, who's on the clock right now. Yep. You have Atlanta, Chicago, and then we hit the Jets.
Atlanta don't need a quarterback. They just traded for one or just got one. Maybe a backup.
And who do they have now?
Just kidding, backing up here.
Who do they have for their starting QB right now?
I'm trying to remember who they brought in. Wasn't Mayfield? Baker Mayfield?
No, that's Tampa Bay.
He left Tampa Bay, I thought. No, he didn't.
No, he stayed. They re-signed him.
Right. That's right. They re-signed him. I can't remember who it was. I'm drawing a blank. I remember the trade. It was cool. And he went there. Oh, I don't remember.
Take a look right quick.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I do know that I don't think they might not go quarterback. They might go Kirk Cousins.
Oh, yeah. So they're not looking at a quarterback.
No.
Thank you.
It won't be the Jets. I mean, unless they're backup Aaron Rodgers, and this kid's better than a backup, McCarthy. So,
but I think that would be. You know what though? Here's the thing. I think that would be the best move for the Jets, honestly, because how much longer are you seriously? I mean, let's be realistic here. How much longer are you going to be looking at hanging on to Aaron Rodgers?
Right. Oh, absolutely.
What, would be a 2, maybe 3 years tops?
No, I don't think 3. I think you had it. Yeah, I think you had it at 2.
Yeah. So, and with and JJ
McCarthy is the only quarterback. Right. And he's the only quarterback right now. I'm looking all the way best available all the way until 40 to 50, and he's the only quarterback on there. No, excuse me. I was wrong. Number 37.
There's a couple others that are on that list.
Michael Penix is the next one. He's number 37. Okay. And then that's it. Michael Penix is the only one close to him. And he's
What
the
about
only one
Bo?
on here. He's not. I don't see Bo Nix. 27. Nope. I got 37, and that's it all the way to 50. Let me go a little longer here. Oh, this thing, I tell you what. Okay, we got.
So they have Will Levis right now. Tennessee does as their
Will
starting
Levis.
QB,
Yeah, Levis.
or Will
Yeah,
Levis.
Levis.
Yeah,
That's it. There's no quarterback all the way until 75. Best available. That don't mean one won't get taken. Okay.
right.
But it's just there's just none on there. So we'll see. Yeah, but
All right. So who's your
Okay.
call?
well, they got best available player right now.
Looks like Dallas
Dunzy.
Turner out of Alabama.
Dunzy, I mean. Yeah, Tunzi is wide receiver. McCarthy. They got a cornerback, Mitchell. And they got Arnold out of Alabama. Your top 5 best available players. They need an
Turner,
offensive
Dunzy,
tackle or
McCarthy,
something.
Mitchell, and Arnold.
Yeah.
Well, Tennessee's pick
Could this-
is in.
Could it be that Penn State offensive tackle? I can't say his name. Fashanu? Yeah. Or maybe Mims out of Georgia.
Fashanu?
And then there's Latham.
Well,
Latham out
we'll
of Alabama.
see.
So those are your linemen. I don't know on this one. These guys are, they really don't need a whole lot to compete right now. A lot of these are just important pieces to their team. They pick again and pick 6 in round 2. Turner's edge. And they could take defense. Maybe they might value defense more than they value tackle. And see, so that's just
Let's say, is
what
Tennessee with
other
that
people
culture down there? They're more defensive minded
yeah.
organization
Well,
down there.
And they don't play smash mouth like they did because they won't have King Henry to play smash mouth with no more. It's going to be finesse running. Could be finesse running. So maybe they need a tackle for finesse running. Open a hole.
Yeah, could be too.
Ooh, this is an interesting pick. I'm going to say they need some defense. I'm going to go Turner.
You're going to go Turner?
Yeah, but
You know what? I'm going to drop down the board. I'm going to go with Murphy out of Texas. Defensive tackle.
Tackle. Defensive tackle. Okay. Well, let's just see.
Because that
the pick is in.
addresses a hole that they need too. So
Yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
Both tackles, defensive tackle and offensive tackle, is a key need for them. Well, I don't know who said the best fit for them is a wide receiver. They're insane. They got 2 great wide receivers.
Yeah, without Vrabel there, you're gonna lean offense according to Koval Hudson. So chiming in there in the comments. So we'll
Covell,
see.
what's up, brother? Hey, catch Covell. He's on Monday nights out of Kansas City. He does ESPN for Kansas City with my buddy Typhoon Panda, who you know too. Covell's on there. I watch his show. He's not as good as I am, but he'll be all right. Hey, tune in, Covell. We love you, brother. Thanks for watching.
Well, if he thinks that they're going to lean offense, then yeah, I mean, then you take a look at guys like your top offensive line guy that you have on there right now is Troy Fautanu out of Washington.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
receiver.
You have him and Fashanu. Yeah, Fautanu, and then you have Fashanu. So, first one's out of Washington, the second one's out of Penn State.
And then Byron Murphy out of Texas. And Turner. Well, I don't know. Tennessee and the Texans are your 2 teams that, wouldn't shock me who they pick because, they made a hell of a splash in free agency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
See. We'll see, boy. I don't know. What are they doing? They still talking or what?
So they're still commercial break
running
up.
them
Now
jibs.
they're coming back. So
All right, here we go.
we'll see what happens. So we're standing by, waiting for the commish to announce the pick.
Yeah, Tennessee, while we're waiting on the pick, they're going to be a powerhouse team. If you probably ought to have them in your top 10 in the AFC. You really should. Probably, I wouldn't go as far as top 7, but I would go as far as top 7. You know what I'm saying? They'll be between 7 and 10 right there this year. It all depends on this quarterback. It all depends on if he holds up. He had some sporadic games last year, almost got himself killed in a couple of them. Okay, and then he had some brilliant games where he was a all-world quarterback. So it's his second year now. We'll see how he does in his sophomore year.
Commish is coming out, making the announcement. Stand by. Casey Lathan, tackle out of Alabama.
All right. Well, I had the right college, wrong player.
Yeah, right.
At Alabama,
God, they
Turner.
went down on the list for this guy.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm surprised it went that far down.
Well,
okay.
That is a tackle. That was a position in need. And so, okay.
Yeah, this guy's
all right, we got the Atlanta Falcons on the clock.
342 pounds.
That big gentleman right there. That's a grown man. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Grown.
That is a grown ass man.
Yeah, grown man. Let me see here. We got the Falcons on the clock right now. And they need not much. It says they need a cornerback, edge, defensive tackle, linebacker, and offensive tackle. So their first need, they say, is a quarterback. Well, let's see who we got right here. First cornerback on the board is Mitchell from Toledo. Okay. And then right behind him, you got Arnold out of Alabama. So and then we got DeJohn. We got Cooper DeJohn out of Iowa. Clemson's got Wiggins. Wiggins is pretty good. I'll watch him. But then we got Kool-Aid. Could Kool-Aid go right now? Can he jump up there? All right.
But yeah, I mean, if they're looking for a corner, they could go Arnold.
Absolutely. And this team right here,
Arnold, Alabama,
is going to be a threat.
And the pick is already in.
Yeah, they're going to be a threat, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty Birds of when your dad was young are coming back.
Yeah, they're trying to make a comeback, man.
They might not be world beaters this year, but they will. They'll get to the playoffs.
They're gonna knock some heads around. The NFC South is not going to be a push for division anymore. I mean, bar Carolina, but when you got
they were 7-10, and Tampa Bay was 9-8. New Orleans is 9-8. They've all improved now. 7, and then Carolina Panthers are 2-15. Take out Carolina, these other 3 teams will be battling for the top spot.
Oh yeah,
just figure, it's going to happen. All right.
I was gonna say because that's gonna be a tough division, unless something major happens in Carolina. The other 3, that's gonna be a battle royale as it goes along for taking the crown for the South. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough. So
Chris Berman, tough. Pick still in. They're making sure they get the right guy. Again, they got their best available, Dallas Turner. He's an edge rusher. They say the best fit is a cornerback, Quinyon Mitchell. If I had my pick, it'd probably be Mitchell because they need a cornerback. They need quite a few pieces on that defense.
Yep. It's going to be Mitchell or Arnold. That's my pick.
Yeah. Did you take Arnold this time? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So I says here, Mitchell or Arnold, going to be one of those 2.
Yeah. Let me see where we're kind of behind. Without Vrabel, let me see, Kobe, what did you say? Without Vrabel, they were going to lean on offense. Yep. Oh, yeah, that's true. What's up, fellas? What's up, brother, man? I'm glad you come in here. I'm the best. Okay. Okay. Regime change, they always overcorrect. Well, that's true. There is that factor. There is that
He's
factor.
not lying.
Double down. Yeah, they double down. No, that's true. Hey, Cavell, post your link in here how to get to your show on Monday nights, if you would, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, post that up in the comments, man. We'll throw that up there.
And welcome to Grown Man Sports. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Typhoon, I'm going to give a big shout out real quick to my brother Typhoon Panda. He's at the VA hospital battling pneumonia, and that's something he don't need anyway. I'm gonna mess his name up, but it's called sarcoidosis. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Pretty close. He suffers from that. Same thing Bernie Mac had. So, brother, we're praying for you, man. You get yourself better. Just get back. I
promise we ain't teasing you.
No, hell no. You better Typhoon. We got a show on the 11th in Jamesport, so we need to make them laugh.
I tell you what, though, man, I'm still surprised. PFF's putting up this graphic here about what the moves that Atlanta's done this offseason. The one that still blows me away is picking up Kirk Cousins, man.
4-year deal for $180 million. I want his business manager. This guy gets some big tax, man.
That's crazy, dude. Whoever his agent is, I swear to God, it's Jerry Maguire, man. Freaking jumping around, screaming, "Show me the money!"
Yep. You get Strauss, right, buddy. Strauss.
Well, here comes the commish.
Daryl Mooney. They picked up quite a few pieces to help them out.
Yep. All right, here we go. Stand by. Pick is in. Oh, whoa!
Who you got, brother?
Michael Penix Jr., quarterback out of Washington.
Whoa! That right there.
That's a left field.
There it is. We knew one was coming in the top 10. It was the Atlanta Falcons that did it. Oh, yeah. Wow.
You wanted your out of left field freaking pick. There it is.
There it is. Wow. Well, brother,
so Penix is going to play backup for Cousins, huh?
Oh, okay. All right. Unfold this. You like, dislike? Talk to us. The Bears are now on the clock, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, good for Penix. I mean, he's gonna have good tutelage under, playing under or being a backup for, Kirk Cousins. Do I think it's a right call at this point in time? Probably not. But if
he's got quite a bit of turnover ability to him, his numbers he's got backup quarterback numbers.
Honestly, it's going to sound bad to say. Yeah, I think it's a little early for Penix. I really do.
Anyway, he's 6'2", 216, guys. So there you go. Atlanta Falcons. But you know what? Atlanta Falcons showed we're not playing.
No,
they're trying to build a team out there. Okay,
I just
okay. Well, that don't change my board much on the best available. You still got Odunze at a wide receiver and McCarthy at quarterback. Toledo's, Mitchell, and Arnold's Alabama cornerback are your top 5 available. That didn't do anything to those, but it did. Nope. It did improve. Atlanta.
Wow. I got nothing right now.
So
I got nothing on that one.
Okay.
I mean, congrats
Back to the Bears real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the Bears, they already addressed the quarterback with the very first pick. The pick is in. They said the pick is in. Here we go. They got a wide receiver, defensive tackle, edge, and offensive tackle. They can go anywhere. Let's see where they go. It says Dallas Turner is their best available, and it says best fit for them is a wide receiver.
Odunze, yeah.
Odunze, and they need a wide receiver.
Yep. Yes, they do.
Bad.
So we'll see. We'll see what they say. Commissioners get ready to come out, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so I got here.
But yeah, I honestly thought
Wow.
they would have gone, with the line. I honestly thought Atlanta would have gone with somebody on the line.
Wow.
Yeah. So we'll see. Okay.
That was it. That did it right there. That gave me my shock and awe factor right there.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's definitely a shock and awe.
Well, nobody gets a hat because I didn't call that to happen. That was not
Nope.
what I was thinking to happen. I figured the Jets still might do something weird, but Atlanta. Hey, good job, Atlanta. I mean, if that's the guy you think you want, they went and got him. They went and got the guy they wanted. So
yeah, they did.
Good job to them. Holy crap. Good job to them.
Now, when does Atlanta pick again?
They don't pick again till
Atlanta doesn't pick again. Oh, they got the 11th pick in the second round.
Second round, yeah, okay. Right now, waiting on Chicago Bears for their second pick. Again, they were 7-9 behind the Vikings, who were 7-9, behind Green Bay, who was 9-8, behind Detroit, who was 12-5, who won that division, and probably are going to battle for it again.
Yep, here we go. Stand by.
All right.
Yep, Odunze out of Washington.
Okay, well, I got that one right. Had to win one of them.
That's pick I agree with.
Okay, so that was the best available player. Totally, he's off the board. Okay, now J.J. McCarthy is the next best available player. All right, so we're going to see where we're at.
Now this one I could. Oh, okay, never mind.
The Vikings are. What was it? Trade? Wasn't it just a trade?
It was They swapped. What was?
That's a trade. Atlanta, Chicago,
They
Jets
traded
just swapped. Yep, Jets just made a switch.
They trade
well,
picks.
I got my trade now.
So he just dropped down one. What? Okay.
Oh, well, then that means Minnesota's got somebody they want. They're going to be picking here because I got the Jets, Minnesota, and Denver should have been next. So there was a trade.
Well, now it's Minnesota, Jets, Denver. I'm betting they go for J.J. McCarthy.
I bet. Let's see.
Let me
see. It says best fit for them is McCarthy, which yes, and they need a quarterback and they need one bad. And then they said the best available is Dallas Turner. Well, everybody says Dallas Turner. No, he's not the best for these guys. They need a quarterback.
Well, no, he's the best available guy out there.
Right. Yeah. Quarterback, defensive tackle, guard, cornerback, and running back. So the Vikings could do this any number of ways. They could pick anybody. I think you're right. I think they better go after.
I think McCarthy goes here.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna agree with you on this one. I'm going to be in lockstep agreement with you. Although I don't know what's taking them so long to pick. But trying to find out any information on what kind of trade they just did, because swap picks you have to trade something. You had to give something for it.
Right? Unless they're just like, no, we want it. You got, unless they know exactly who they're going with. Oh, wait. Could this be the moment? Could this be the Phillip Rivers, Eli Manning moment? I'm just saying.
Here we go.
So we'll see what happens.
I'm right now one trade so far, but I do not have any information. And I'm putting on the Jets trade because Jets should have. Okay. All right. Let me go back here. Tracker. No, it says they're still on the clock.
It shows on their website that they're still on the clock.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it just changed, and now it says a trade.
Yeah.
Huh, what's going on here?
Again?
It said pick is in, and then it flashed trade. Huh. Well, okay, it's going to be interesting. Let's just see what's going on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing pick is in on both sides. So now it's just waiting for them to announce it.
Okay. We'll see. This is interesting.
Yeah. I seriously would not be surprised to see JJ McCarthy go on this one.
Well, he's number 3.
As far as best remaining?
Yeah. Best remaining, yeah. You got Turner.
It shouldn't be because of Doonesy just got picked up.
He was second. Doonesy was second.
Yeah. Now McCarthy's second.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see where we go here. Boy, they go a number of different ways.
But here's also the thing. You know, they could still go. There's still other, good quarterbacks that are on the block too.
Absolutely.
You still got Bo Nix, you got Rattler out of South Carolina, Pratt from Tulane, Slovis out of BYU, Jordan Travis out of Florida State. Now, here's the thing with Travis. So I want to talk about him for a second.
All right.
How good a stock do you think that he still has after coming back from his injury that he suffered earlier in the season this year?
Well, you watch enough football, same as me. The stock is low when they first come back from an injury. They have to prove themselves, not only to the coach, but to the player themselves, because they're a little nervous when they come back. And usually the rule of thumb is if they have a significant injury, they're no good to the next year, or they're not their self until the following season. Okay. This is more like a practice and get better season, more of a rehab season for them than to get back. Now, some athletes can just hit the ground and go. The majority of the time, more of your athletes need this year to get their mind and their body right, so then they come off again next year. Kansas City had that happen to a guy named Derek Wharton, he was come on. He was defensive end. He was just hitting it, defensive end, defensive tackle. He was hitting his stride. He had to have knee surgery out all the year. He came back this year. He wasn't the same. They predict him to be better next year. We'll see. That's just the way it is with everybody.
Right.
I was fortunate. I never had a knee injury in all the sports I played. I never had a knee injury at all. I was pretty lucky. And man, I understand. It gets in your head when you hurt something, man. Is my ankle gonna be right?
Yeah.
Can I turn? You got to get over that flinch. And so it's like an old boy hunting when they're out deer hunting and they use the scope too close to their face and they shoot and they hit themselves.
The next time
they
by themselves.
Yeah. Next time they got to flinch because they don't want to get hit. It takes you to get over that. So that's the same way it is in football. My goodness, are they there?
Where? ESPN, what's going on, man? Is the pick in or not? Because they're showing Minnesota's on the clock, but they're saying that the pick is in as well. So what is it?
Did they do a double trade? Please tell me they did a double trade. That would just be.
By the way, here's that trade with Cincinnati I was talking about earlier. That'd be the shit. All right. Bring it out. What is it? What's the call? What's the verdict?
You shouldn't have got rid of Kirk Cousins, but anyway, go ahead.
Right.
Probably back at McCarthy's probably like, I ain't going to you. We're probably doing that. I bet we have a swap trade like we did the whole Phillip Rivers thing. Here we go.
Yep. That would be hilarious. Like, no. I don't want to. I ain't going to New York.
Yeah. Our first time live, we get this. This would be great. This would be awesome.
That would be hilarious. All right. Pay us, fools. Pay us.
That's right. Somebody going to
eat your heart out, CBS. We got this.
Yeah, CBS, ESPN, and these idiots on TV right now. They said they're just in the pick us in too. They don't know nothing.
Well, looks like the commission is coming out. Oh, he's got somebody with him.
We got
We got the reps from the teams for taps. Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I got them coming out to announce the pick.
All right. I stand corrected. I apologize, Vikings. It says JJ McCarthy on TV here. I don't think so. Maybe.
Yep, they got the Ewing family.
J.R. Ewing from down.
Yeah, the commissioners talk about the teams for taps program. So, and now they're getting ready to turn it over to the widow. The Staff Sergeant Ewing, U.S. Army veteran, and died in Iraq. Oh, and his son's going to announce the pick.
Okay.
Yep, called it. JJ McCarthy.
There you go. All right.
There it is.
McCarthy. On your shoulders now, brother. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are the face of the Minnesota Vikings now.
Yes, you are. Okay. JJ McCarthy, 6'3", 219 pounds, out of Michigan. He had a grade of his overall grade was 92. He had an overall ranking of 9 and a positive ranking of 6. They got another pick coming up.
I think this is a great pick for him.
They got another pick in the first round. Okay.
Minnesota does? Yeah.
Yep. And then now we're on the clock with the Jets, and the pick is in. The pick is in.
It didn't take them long.
No, I still ain't figured out what that trade was. We'll have to figure that out. But okay, the pick's in there. They got them down taking Brock Bowers. Yeah, Brock Bowers.
Yeah, they're saying Bowers is going to be the best fit.
And I'm going with that. I'm saying they're taking him because Aaron Rodgers had him in a piece on TV on ESPN and Pro Football Focus talking about he wanted a good dominant tight end like Travis Kelce got in Kansas City. And Bowers is a dominant, and he's a dominant tackle, guys. He's 6'3", 243 pounds out of Georgia, and he can move.
That's a big tight end.
It is a big tight end, and he can run the route tree. His overall grade is a 92. His position rank, he's the best tight end in his position. Overall rank over the whole draft is 13.
13. So yeah, this would be a good pickup for the Jets.
Yeah. And by the way, the Jets needed an offensive tackle, which he's not. They needed a wide receiver. They needed a tight end, a safety, and a quarterback. Well, he's not an offensive tackle. Okay, so let's establish that right now. And he's not.
But there is Fuaga. There's Fuaga out of Oregon State.
Yes.
You got him. You got Mims out of Amarius Mims out of Georgia.
Right.
Then you have Fashanu out of Penn State. If you're looking at the offensive tackle side, which by the way, the pick is in for the Jets. So who are you going with on this pick there Richie?
The tight end. Bowers.
You're going with Bowers?
Yeah.
All right.
Aaron Rodgers said he wanted him. So we're going to see if Aaron Rodgers got any stroke or not.
You know what? I'll lockstep with you.
Okay.
We'll see what happens with this one.
All right. We lockstep with McCarthy and got him in there, so we'll see.
We'll see if we can't make it 2 for 2.
That would be a devastating pick too for them right now. That'd be an outstanding.
Oh, they went with a well, Atlanta went with a quarterback, and they're just picking up Cousins. So I mean, and that was nowhere on their board for a need. So
and we all know the Giants ain't very smart.
Man?
So who knows what the Giants will do? I'm sorry, Giants. Giants fans.
Well, the Jets ain't much better, though. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. No, Jets, Giants. Yeah, Ooh, yeah. You're rough being a fan out there. I tell you. But hopefully this pick
Yeah,
right
they
here
released
will help.
Uzoma. So, yeah, they released Uzoma, who was there, who Wilson kind of relied pretty heavily on in that position at the tight end.
Okay,
this year.
so information here. It looks like the Jets gave up their second round pick because they don't pick again to round 3, pick 8.
Okay.
So
well,
maybe they
here
gave
we
up
go.
Here we go.
Oh, yep. Here comes the commish.
Walking his happy butt down there.
Yeah,
not a fan
get
of
out
him.
there to the stage. Here we go.
Ours is 7th round.
Oh, Fashanu out of Penn State. So they actually made, they addressed one of the big needs that they needed.
With tackle.
So,
okay. Excellent. Well, all right.
Olamayawa, I already pronounced that, Fashanu out of Penn State. Bringing in offensive tackles. So
they did all that trading. They did all that trading back because they thought they could get the offensive tackle. Okay. Well, hey, look, that's good for them. Now the Broncos are on the clock, and if I know something about this team because they're in my division. This team sucks. These guys are terrible. They need everything. They ought to put like 11 positions up here because they need them all. All right. Starting with quarterback. They need quarterback, offensive tackle.
Especially now they got rid of Russell Wilson, but they picked up Zach Wilson. It's like, what?
Yeah,
are you serious?
That's Wilson on Wilson crime is what that is. Right. So you got quarterback, you got offensive tackle, a cornerback, edge, and center. Again, these guys with Chris Jones in your division, you want some protection. They need a center and an offensive tackle also. But if they don't go quarterback right here, I don't know what they got best fit. Quentin Mitchell, cornerback. Man, I don't know. They've got to get. I mean, a quarterback, don't they? And let me see who's next.
Yeah, they need a corner. I mean, they need, like you said, they need a quarterback. They need the tackle.
They need to take him right.
Cornerback, edge rusher,
quarterback,
and a center. It's like,
I'm trying to figure out who's the next quarterback here that they could possibly take and fit that system, because Peyton.
I don't think Nick's.
He had Drew Brees, and Drew Brees, could play, but he's an anomaly. A lot of those short quarterbacks, guys, they can't get it done. You're seeing it. You're seeing it anymore. Look at Murray out in Arizona. He can't see.
Well, right now
you're top, and he gets hurt. So
right now your top quarterback that's left on the board is Bo Nix out of Oregon, and then
your boy.
So that that's
you know
one.
About him. Tell us about him.
So I mean, he's honestly I honestly would call him like a Tim Tebow reincarnate. If Tim Tebow had talent, would be this guy.
Ooh.
That's the best way I could describe it. So do I think he would transition over well to the NFL? Possibly. But, I mean, he's got the experience for how long he spent, he did 5 years at the college level.
Right.
He played that additional year and did very well. All right,
but he's got to go to the Broncos. Got to go to the Broncos, so we'll see. Carl Larson, how you doing, bro? Or Caitlin, excuse me, how you doing? Thanks for joining us.
Yep.
She says, J-Dub.
Yo. I was talking to her earlier today. Talking about trying to get stuff ready for her and Carl getting hitched this summer. So
nice. That's overdue.
Yes. That's overdue. Well overdue. I know there's a lot of people that say the same thing for somebody else, but we're not going to go there right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I won't make the announcement, but Mariah's better half ought to get married. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying Mariah's better half.
Right. But now here's the thing: does Denver go quarterback on the first pick, or do they go with the tackle?
Oh man! If they don't, where are they going to get a quarterback? They're going to run the ball.
That's true.
Every play.
Yeah. Right.
Denver can mess up anything. They can tear up an anvil in a sandlot.
All right.
They can. They're Rocky
So, 'cause
Mountain
I
High.
mean, after you get past Bo Nix and Spencer Rattler, because Spencer Rattler, if you take a look, I mean, he's even pretty far down the list. Spencer Rattler out of South Carolina. Yeah, he's seventh overall seventh for the position rank, 98th overall ranking in this draft class. So, but then you got Bo Nix, who's number 5 at the position and 32
Right.
overall with an 87 grade. So both those guys,
Right.
we'll see what happens. And then, like I said, then the next guy is Rattler.
For those,
He's 98. Pratt from Tulane, he's down there at 175. He's, overall. Keaton Slovis out of BYU, 246 overall rank. But, we'll see what happens. So there's still 13 other players, 13 other quarterbacks that are in the draft this year. So,
right.
If you guys even still guys like Jason Bean out of Kansas.
Yeah. You guys, if you're just tuning in with us, it's J-Dub and Richie here, Redneck Pep. We're going to do some draft talk tonight. That's what we're doing. If you missed out, the number 1 pick, highly anticipated, Caleb Williams, went to the Bears. And it took a long time to pick him, but in the end, that's where he went.
The Bears.
Pick number 2 was a quarterback also, Daniels. Pick 3 was a quarterback, May. Pick 4 to the Cardinals was Marvin Harrison Jr. Pick 5, Chargers were Joe Alt, and stand by, that guy's a monster. Pick number 6, wide receiver Neighbors went to the Giants. We're not laughing. That's not funny. Pick 7, Latham, offensive tackle, Alabama. Pick 8 was Penix, quarterback out of Washington. He went to Atlanta. Scratch the head scratcher. Okay. Now the Bears came back in. Got their wide receiver, Adunzi. The pick 10, who had just picked not long ago with J.J. McCarthy, went to the Vikings. The Jets went offensive tackle. Fashanu, I think his name is. And right now the Broncos are on the clock. It says pick in.
Looks like the commission is getting ready to come out. So stand by one, and here we go.
Okay.
No, there it is. Bo Nix, quarterback out of Oregon. That was a good call, Rich. Good call.
All right.
And honestly, I think that's probably the right call for Denver.
Yeah, it is. I mean, who do they got? So, Bo Nix, guys, is 6'2", 214, out of J-Dub State of Oregon. His overall rank was 32. His grade was 87. Position rank was number 5. But a lot of times these numbers, guys, are based on the college you went to. Don't be fooled by any of them. Okay, so now the Raiders are on the clock. Here we go. They need a quarterback, a cornerback, a tackle, a guard, a running back, pretty much all offense and one piece of defense. They had a turnover last year. They got rid of their coach. Wasn't even mid-season. Heck, it was like 5 games in, I think it was. They got rid of the coach. The defensive linebacker took over, and they've been playing good ball. They made some changes too. They lost the probably arguably their greatest running back ever, besides Bo Jackson, to wear a uniform. Okay, he went out to Green Bay, so Green Bay's going to benefit great from him. They're weak on defense, weak on offense. What are they going to do? I don't know. It says their best fit is Mitchell, the cornerback. To them, you know what? Yeah, I think so. Their next pick is round 2, pick 12. I mean, you just ran off a list of quarterbacks, and they're getting pretty thin. Okay, and pretty thin. Pretty thin. Pretty thin on the ones that can step right in and start right away. Those quarterbacks, I think, are about gone. If they are, probably gone already. So, I don't know. Let's just see who they go. You still got Bo Nix is gone, so you do not have Bo Nix no more. If they want to go wide receiver, this would be a good time to start going wide receiver. There's a bunch of them, or they got Adams out there. They don't need a whole lot more world beaters, although it'd be nice to have them. But they got a money situation out there, guys. So they had a firestorm of people that left. So Raiders got to get some things in order, and it starts right here with this draft. Why not? Why not take a cornerback? Why not? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, who do they have?
They need a quarterback and a quarterback.
Yeah, who do they have at quarterback right now?
Well, last year they had that Aiden. What was his name? O'Donnell. What it was? He went to college. The same college.
Never mind. They got Gardner Minshew.
No, he's defensive end. Yeah, he's good.
Oh, Gardner Minshew.
Oh, that's right. They're running Gardner Minshew. Yeah, that he did. Yeah, does Gardner Minshew scare anybody? No.
Not really, no.
No, he don't scare anybody. No. So basically what they got to do is compete with the other three teams before they get to Kansas City. We'll see. I don't. Gardner Minshew is not a threat to Kansas City at all in that division. He's not a threat to the Chargers at all because Chargers got a good quarterback. Denver, we'll see.
All right. Well, their pick is in now.
And by the way, their clock and our clock is different. They get 10 minutes, damn it. They get 10 minutes. Oh. You need to have a veteran running this thing.
Brock Bowers, tight end out of Georgia.
Tight end.
On his way to Las Vegas.
Even on their list of needs. That wasn't even on their list of needs. Okay.
No.
All right.
No, it was not.
Congratulations to you. Now, who are you going to throw to him?
Right. I mean, Gardner Minshew, really?
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Hey.
Now we got the Saints on the clock.
Okay. This team, I like this team. I have for a long time. I've been a fan of these guys forever. And they do not need very much offense. I mean, maybe a tackle and a wide receiver, but they should do some defense. Okay. They should look for backup quarterback to them maybe, but either defensive tackle or an offensive tackle is where they should go. This might be maybe where you see Dallas Turner, who hadn't come off the board yet. He's an edge rusher. They got Byron Murphy, the second. He's 6'1", 297 pounds. He's a biscuit shy of 300. All right. And they need to push up the center. They don't have it. Okay. Now they picked up Willie Gay, Kansas City's two-time Super Bowl champion linebacker. He's down there, and so it's be an interesting team. But I'm gonna say tackle, but I'm gonna go defensive tackle. And I might be wrong here, but I'm thinking they want to hit that.
Well, that is one of the things that they say that they needed.
A defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
mean,
I don't know where you
go either way. Honestly, I think. Well, hang on. Sorry, I was looking over there showing a shot of the War Room in New Orleans.
Okay,
So
Brock
anyhow,
Bowers already gone.
Yeah. So I mean,
wow. Well, Brock Bowers
what?
Threw a wrench in the system. No, I'm talking myself. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, gotcha. So I mean, to address the issues that they got going on in New Orleans, I mean, the two things that they need are on the line. You have your offensive tackle, defensive tackle. You're going to need one of those two either way. And honestly, I think they're going to go for the defensive side of the ball in this one.
Yeah. I think they
are.
But
with how they go about it, I don't know if they go with Byron Murphy out of Texas, or they wind up going, or they could go freaking,
And maybe they don't value defensive tackle like we do. Maybe they might go edge, and there's a bunch of great edge players.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, because then you're looking at Turner, you're looking at Latu out of UCLA.
Right.
You know, you got
Verse,
Fatanu
Gerald
out of
Verse.
Washington.
Yeah, Florida State guy, Verse.
Yeah,
You got him.
you got Robinson out of Penn State.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
You got him. So,
And,
I mean, there's
Missouri. Darius Robinson of Missouri. We've been hearing about him. We've been hearing a lot about him going here pretty quick. So we'll see who. But this is starting to shape out a little weird now. Okay. And it started like you and I discussed earlier. 1 through 10 will decide the draft. And they've made a couple. Woo! Outstanding.
There were a couple that wound up sending it off in the left field. And it was just like, wait, what?
Yeah. So now all bets are off because you got the Colts coming up here in a little bit. Colts are they're a juggernaut.
Well, the Colts are next after.
Yeah, they're a juggernaut. And I know they were going to take Bowers because they had Bowers in there in the meeting. They wanted him. So the Jets threw a wrench in their system, said, no, boo-boo. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Man, the draft's getting hot now. We got the ones we thought out of the way, and now you're going to see them. You're going to see them get hot.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of picks kind of go in here, there, and everywhere now. So I think after we get, honestly, once we get through the top, I say once we get through Jacksonville coming up with the 17th pick, I think after we get through Jacksonville.
Yeah. It's always 1 through 16.
Some stuff.
Absolutely. I think you're spot on. New Orleans, ladies and gentlemen, was 9-8 last year. They were technically second in their division, but they were tied. But the win-loss record, their points scored and defense record was a little worse, so they took second place. And I don't suspect New Orleans and Atlanta to be, may be the butt of every joke anymore. Listen, that division could very well send 3 teams to the playoffs next year. Okay, so.
Wait, which division?
The North. NFC North. You got the Buccaneers.
The North?
Yeah, the NFC North. They got the Buccaneers, the Saints, and the Falcons. All 3 of them teams could.
Oh, you mean that's the NFC
playoffs.
South?
Yeah, NFC South. Yeah, they could all go to the playoffs. Could. I don't. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. Because they're all right there. There's 9-8, 9-8, and 7-10. And Atlanta, we know Atlanta just improved. Atlanta just increased by 3 games automatically with the quarterback.
Yeah.
So that put him at 10 just because of him. And then, they got a receiver down there and another running back and some defense. So we'll see. New Orleans is a tough team. They got a great receiver. And that young guy, Chris Olave, he learned from Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas is good, but he got hurt a lot. So, and he's no longer with him. So, man, I'm excited for New Orleans to see who they pick.
Well, pick is in finally. So now we just wait and see who they go with. So who do you thinking at this point there, Richie?
Oh man, I'm gonna go defensive tackle. I'm not sure which one, but I think a defensive tackle. That'll probably go offensive. Well, but I'm thinking defensive tackle.
Yeah. Unless they go with an edge rusher.
Yeah. And they could
fill that void, but who knows, man? Yeah. If they wind up doing that, then you could be looking at either Latu out of US or UCLA or Dallas Turner out of Alabama. But I think you're right. I think it is going to be a tackle on this one.
You got Byron Murphy, who ain't been chose yet, out of Texas.
I think I'm going to go Mims. I'm going to throw Mims out there.
Yeah,
out of Georgia.
Newton, Illinois. Illinois plays kind of the same style, but I don't know if he's big enough. He's big. No, let's not get twisted. He's big, but I don't know if he's mobile enough for what they want down there. They like to run the ball.
Yeah, is Rashawn Newton? 6'2",
and,
304. But then you got
yeah,
Amarius Mims on the other side, 6'8", 340. You know,
yeah. So they want to stop that run, and that's been their bugaboo is
Mims
stopping the
going to
run.
be the guy that they go.
Let's see.
We'll see what they say. Peg is in, and I think the commish is getting ready to come on up. So let's see what they say. Yep, here comes the commish now. So, yeah. So I got Mims. Who are you going with again, Richie?
A defensive tackle.
Okay, here we go.
Probably Murphy.
Oh, they went Talise Waga. They went with the offensive tackle, but they went a little bit farther on down the list.
Okay, well that's okay. They needed that.
Talise Waga out of Oregon State.
Nice.
Yes,
that's where your boys out where you are.
Yep, 6'6", 324
no, hey,
pounds.
Listen,
this dude was a monster on the offensive side of the ball. He did awesome for Waga Lele, or however the hell. I still can't freaking pronounce that guy's name after a year of him playing at OSU. Still couldn't get it. But yeah, first Beaver off the board. So right on.
Well,
congrats to him. So I think he'll be a good fit for that system down there in New Orleans.
Absolutely, he will. I'm glad I was wrong on that one. I'll take that. I don't care. That's a good pick for him. Congratulations to them. Like I said a while ago, that whole division is going to change. Okay.
Oh yeah, that NFC South is going to be
football serious.
Yep. So, but this guy, he creates holes. We'll just leave it at that. So if they're looking to establish a serious run game in New Orleans, this is going to be a key guy that's going to help create those holes for you that you're going to want. So he's going to create a lot of good opportunities and protection for that quarterback that they got down there.
Yeah, I was torn. I was like, they like to run the ball. I was torn. I knew they like to run the ball. I just didn't think they'd take him. And to be honest with you, I forgot all about that guy. That guy, he's a road grader. Okay, that man he'll open some holes. Congratulations.
So
that pick caught me totally off guard. Absolutely. What a great pick.
Yeah, I should have kept looking a little bit farther down on the list, man.
Yeah,
well, I mentioned him earlier in the show. In the show.
You did.
But I just God. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. After we shake that off, the Colts are now on the clock. And they pick 14 in round 2. They got them down needing a tight end, a cornerback, a safety, a wide receiver, and an edge. Could this be where Mitchell goes, the cornerback? The cornerback right now. Could this be where Mitchell goes? I don't know. Poor Turner from Alabama. I got to talk about this gentleman here. He's still the best pick available, and he's still the best pick available. He's been here for a long time now. He will go.
Yeah.
But, he starts getting later rounds, guys, getting these championship teams. They don't want to squander an opportunity to get a guy like this that can play. Okay. But, hey, they didn't ask us for our opinion, so whatever.
Right. Or else we'd be there.
But, I was an excellent pick. Man, I can't believe that pick.
You know what?
That's right.
So
go ahead.
I take a look at what we got going on here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Turner's going to go number 15. I bet you he winds up in Seattle.
Well, that really benefit
what Seattle's needing.
That'd really benefit your Seahawks tremendously.
Yes, it certainly would. I actually would be all right with that pick.
I got them down here needing a guard, an edge, cornerback, a safety, and a center.
Yeah.
Well, why not?
So here's where your boy Brock should have gone right here.
Yeah.
That's the top need for Indianapolis is a tight end.
Yeah.
And
and I think they wanted him. And I'm going to find out why they didn't make a trade for him. They probably didn't think the Raiders were going to take him. They probably thought they could sit right here and scoop him up. Hey, that's the draft, guys. That's the draft. You want your guy, you better go get him. because he was in there. He was in Indianapolis. They wanted him. They put out.
So right now, the top tight end. Yeah. Right now, your top tight end right now is Jatavion Sanders out of Texas.
Texas.
And after him is Cade Stover out of Ohio State.
Stover ain't bad.
So, and Sanders
Texas
isn't. Stover ain't bad at all.
No, they're going to be. There are going to be a lot of teams that regret they didn't pick his end. That's it. No, excuse me, on the clock, retard. Learn how to read.
I was just saying.
Next, you got the Seattle Seahawks. Yeah, you got Seattle Seahawks. You got the Jacksonville Jaguars, and then you got
Cincinnati
Bengals. You have predicted on this show live a while ago something's going to happen with the Bengals. I'm curious now because the way this is laying out, I look for some leapfrogging to be happening. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I look for it to be 19. Happening soon.
Yes. Pick number 19, the Rams. Peter Schrager, who's been right a few times tonight, said that the Kansas City Chiefs are going to jump up to 19 and get a wide receiver.
We'll see how it goes.
No, get the tackle. Well, the tackle they wanted has already been snatched up.
Gotcha.
So
well, the pick is in for the Colts.
Oh, here we go.
The pick is in, and Seattle's on the clock.
All right,
so
Seattle.
we'll see what Indy goes with here coming up here shortly. So waiting for the commish to come out and make the announcement here for which direction Indianapolis goes.
And while we're doing that, we'll give you an update. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock. They were 9-8 last year, behind the 49ers, who were 12-5, the Rams, who were 10-7, and behind them were the Cardinals at 4-13. The Seahawks, they put up a good fight, but in the end, they need a quarterback, and they haven't got one on their list of need.
Yeah, well, they wound up making a trade, and they wound up picking up Sam Howell. So, and that's going to make things very interesting for the QB1 position in Seattle.
Right.
Because Sam Howell actually put up a pretty good show in Washington last year, but he just didn't have that supporting cast around him. With the offensive weapons that Seattle has, when you have that trio of, Jackson Smith and Jigba, DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, when you have those guys, you got Kenneth Walker in the backfield. When you have those guys, it's you got yourself a pretty good ensemble. So anyhow, here comes for the selection for the Colts. They went with Latu out of UCLA. They went with the edge rusher.
Oh, okay. I called edge. I'm just the wrong guy. There must be something wrong with Turner that no one's snatching him up. I need to figure out if his medicals, something wrong with his physical, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something. I don't know, because you've had a lot of teams that sure could have used that man, have passed him up already. I bet you he's back in the green room back there thinking, what in the hell?
Right.
So I don't know. But listen, hey, great pick. Great pick.
Yeah, it's a good pickup. He was number 4 as far as best on the board.
Right.
So
and they
not
needed
bad.
it. Yeah, they needed it. So absolutely good job to them. Now let me go back here now. So now your board is starting to change a little bit for your position of needs, your best available players. I mean, they're changing on you, and it's getting interesting. You still got some great value in this draft. Absolute great value in this draft.
Oh, absolutely, you do.
And we're starting to see it now. These teams are picking now are some of your better teams. They're middle of grade up to your playoff teams, like we showed earlier. These guys right here you start seeing some good quality picks coming out of there, and some shocking picks. I think I've been shocked 3 times, and I still don't know what the trade was for the Jets to switch positions. I've been trying to find out on here. I can't find anything about that pick. So as soon as I figure it out, I'll let you all know if I can figure it out. But all I know is looks like they lost the second round pick. They don't have the Jets. So anyway, I don't know about that trade, but yeah. No, hey, you guys got a good dude. You're gonna. Where are you thinking Seattle's going to go?
Well, I mean, if the trend continues, so we're looking at a guard, edge rush, cornerback, safety, and center. So Seattle's looking at beefing up their line. With a lot of the moves that they've done, particularly with letting go of guys like Quandre Diggs and those guys, Mike McCarthy's doing he's got his guys doing a complete overhaul of the defensive line. So, I mean, I really, really, really want to know what is going on with Turner, why no one's picked him up yet.
Yeah, I don't. But,
but they could go cornerback. If they do, that's Terrion Arnold. You got Quinion Mitchell out of Toledo. You still have, who else they got? Fatanu, he guard out of Washington. You still have him. Jaden Verse, edge rusher out of Florida State.
Right.
Another guy, another thing that was needed was is a center. And you have Graham Barton, who's at the top of the list. Overall, he's,
and
center
Barton
out of Duke. Graham Barton.
Yeah, he can switch. He could also play guard. So he'd be an excellent pick for somebody because he plays center and guard. That's a quality position.
That wouldn't be a bad pick, honestly.
No,
that would be because
a
guy like that, those are when you got a versatile guy like that, they could shift him around from a tackle for or guard like you're talking about or a center, and he's done both. If I recall correctly, he's played both positions.
Yes, that is you are most correct, sir.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll see what happens. So the pick has not come in yet.
Wow.
Which is kind of surprising. So John Schneider's trying to work some sort of magic.
I'm trying to think here. Their line, I mean, some of them sacks were Geno's fault. Some of them wasn't. Okay, that's just the way that works. Could he go guard? Could they go get that guard, that swing guard that we were just talking about? And then
I think if they did that, I think on defense or offense when you're talking about with Geno, because Geno,
his offensive guard.
I think I think Graham Barton would be a good fit because he can, he's that versatile guy.
Yeah,
that can go either side.
That's who I'd like to see. I'd like to see Graham Barton right now go to Seattle Seahawks because, like I said, not only can he play center, he can play guard, so he can kick out if there's an injury.
He would fulfill two roles, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
you could put him on either side.
And
the pick is in.
Oh, here we go.
So they're still on commercial break right now, so it'll be a minute yet.
I'd like to see Barton. I really would.
So would I. No. I think that'd be the best bet. So I'm
still trying to figure out what happened with the Jets here.
Still trying to figure out that trade.
Well, yeah, it's baffling me because I've seen it. And you've seen it as well.
Yeah.
Why it just jumped like that?
Kind of like, wait, what?
Unless there, it could have been, I don't know, maybe Russian interference. Maybe they want her guy.
Russian collusion, I'm telling you.
Yeah. It'll be all over the View tomorrow. All over the View draft.
Right.
You know what happened last night? Oh, shut up.
As soon as it drafts over, it switches over to Russian state television, playing the freaking, showing a picture of the Kremlin and playing the Russian national anthem.
And bragging, we were on, grown ass men show tonight or grown man sports tonight. We messed it up. Okay, whatever.
Right, sure you did. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you. Good. No, make your pick and be quiet. Let's move on.
Take it
No,
easy. Take it easy, Vlad. Go take another shot of vodka.
Yeah. Back off the shots. You had too many. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Well, hey.
Yep. So now it's just a matter of hurry up and wait at this point.
Ain't like we never did that in our lives before.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this is the right station for it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you're used to hurry up and wait, you've come to the right place.
Yes. We were in the military.
Saying.
We can educate you on hurry up to wait.
I can wait with the best of them. What?
Yeah. I'm really shocked that you hadn't seen a hit on these wide receivers. Okay. So many good wide receivers they got in this draft. There hadn't been a run on them at all. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get a small run of them. I mean, because we've had what, 2 go? 3?
Yeah.
1, 2. You had Marvin Harrison Jr., Neighbors, Dunze, and that was it. So, yeah, only 3 of them.
3, yeah. And so that tells me there's a lot of teams that have a lot of other position of needs, like now position needs.
Yep.
So we'll see. That's the way it works. Remember that one year we were watching that draft and the team almost leapfrogged another one. They ran up, gave their pick in before because the other team was taking too long, so they ran up, turned their pick in. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I think
that was what, not last year, but the year before.
Yeah, it was within the last 5 drafts. I remember.
Yeah. I think it was 2 years ago that happened.
That's funny.
Oh my God. Well, the pick is in. It's just they're taking forever to get there. So yeah, while we're waiting for Seattle to make their pick or for them to announce Seattle's pick, let's see. Let's take a look. So next one on the list, next one up is Jacksonville. And with Jacksonville, oh, here we go. Commish is coming out.
All right. Let the commish come out.
Well, never mind. They're doing a little deal on Air Force guys stationed out of South Korea.
Oh, well, it won't be long. Okay, so after those guys, Jacksonville Jaguars should technically be on the clock according to time restraints. And Jacksonville Jaguars fell short of the playoffs. They were a playoff team a couple years in a row, then fell short last year. Okay, they imploded, I'd say 3/4 of the way through the season. They just fell apart. Okay, lost the lead they had.
All right, here comes the commission now.
I'll go ahead.
Stand by.
Oh, take Barton.
Right, that's what we're crossing fingers for. Oh, they took Byron Murphy.
Okay.
Oh, the tackle.
Okay.
Not one of the needs that they had, but okay.
That's interesting. Maybe they thought that's the best player available. Huh. Well, you know what? I really don't have
What
a
are you
problem
doing,
with that.
Schneider?
I really don't have a problem with that. Maybe I'm trying to figure out.
If you're looking for a backup at this point, because, I mean, Seattle's decently deep at the tackle position, on defensive tackle position.
Yeah, they are. I'm wondering maybe they didn't take him, and maybe they're going to turn him into a big guard. You know? That's a question. That's a questionable one. That's my first real questionable team call right there. That's my first real questionable one because I don't know.
Well, right now you have, Yeah, where'd it go?
To me, Barton should have been hands down right there. But that's good for Barton. I mean, at least he's on there, and somebody's gonna try to get him.
Right?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm.
Huh.
So I'm trying to look. I'm looking at their depth chart right now.
Okay, well, I
At
was
the
trying to get to
defensive
it too.
tackle position, and not really showing.
I can't. It just won't give me. Huh. Well, anyway, guys, that's one of the picks where, in every draft we were talking about before the draft, every year they got a pick where you're like, huh, you don't understand why? Well, there you go.
Yeah.
This is just a pick right here. Why? Not saying that the guy ain't good and won't work out. Don't get us wrong. That's not what we're saying. It's just every team has position.
Yeah,
needs.
I just
and you know what? Maybe
the
by the end
Vikings.
of the year, the Vikings are on a. Maybe by the end of the year, they'll say, "Hey, look here, just a good pick by us." Okay, how do the Vikings get back in?
What happened?
Their next pick
They
is a round
traded.
4 pick. Yes, they did. Here's another trade.
They
I've
traded
heard about.
up,
Vikings.
and
They-
Jacksonville
they-
traded down to the 23rd pick.
Okay, they went down. And
So, all right, hang on.
they traded the Jets a while ago.
Minnesota's.
Oh boy, Minnesota. Let me see. Let me go back to where they need.
Hang on.
Now they need a defensive tackle, a guard, a quarterback, and a running back. Oh boy,
There it is,
and the Bengals are on the clock, so get ready for something
Mr.
massive to happen.
Turner.
Dallas, they get him.
Yeah, Dallas Turner going
Oh.
to
Vikings.
is now
All
going
right.
from Alabama is going to Minnesota. So
Okay,
that's
there
a
you
good
go.
pickup for Minnesota.
that absolutely was. He should have went earlier, and now I knew somebody. If he hung around, I'm never going to jump up to get him. That's an outstanding pick by Minnesota. Minnesota is starting to look like they're serious.
Yeah.
they're taking this stuff real. And hey, that's a great pick.
Yes,
pick.
it is.
I didn't see that coming. I'm still in shock over Seattle's pick. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm.
I mean,
That's
not
the thing,
don't get me
man.
wrong,
With
I'm
John
not-
Schneider, man, that guy always leaves me scratching my head.
I
He
know he
always does, and I don't know. I don't get the
I've
guy.
And I've watched him for years. I'm thinking, dude, if it wasn't for Pete Carroll, I wouldn't trust this guy.
Nope.
And now Pete
You know,
Carroll's gone.
there's
so-
times where, yeah. Well, now it's the Mike McDaniel regime. But I tell you what, though, dude, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But John Schneider, he always leaves me scratching my head. He has a bad habit of working around what actually needs to be picked up and done.
Yeah.
He always, I don't know. It's just weird like that. Always has been.
Okay. The Bengals
So-
they're on the clock. They need a wide receiver, a defensive tackle, running back, offensive tackle, and a tight end.
Mm.
Now, we started the show earlier, you and I did, with trade. Expected trade by them. Let me pull this up for everybody to see. T. Higgins, we all know wanted to be traded. It's now Trey Hendrickson wants to be traded.
Right?
Is this going to affect your position pick in this draft? I'm saying yes, most definitely will. But who? Where are they going to go? They got offense and defense. These are major pieces. These ain't like some third string guy that you can trade off. These are major pieces that don't want to be here.
Right.
They
When you got
might
something like
go-
that going on.
Yeah. So, what do you think, J-Dub? This you predicted some type of weird thing out of these guys anyway.
I figured, if anything was going to happen with Cincinnati, it would have happened by now. I really did. I figured they would have made their move by now,
yeah.
at this point in time, especially being, this close to their pick. So, yeah, who knows? They may wind up doing this. Yeah. I'm not sure now. I honestly am not sure now. So
it's getting far enough down the line where all bets are off of what's going to happen. You just seen a team position of need. Well, they gave that up.
mm-hmm.
They didn't go position need there. They went for position of what are you talking about? But hey, I hope the guy works out great out there.
So do I. We'll see what happens.
Hope we're having a meeting here, next year. Like, man, wasn't we a couple dummies?
Yeah, you big dummy.
Yeah, probably not. But hey,
yeah, doubt it.
No.
So,
like I said, the Bengals. They've been battling for the playoffs. They're either in or out. Injuries to their quarterback has been happening quite a bit now. No, they're not going to pull a quarterback. That's not what I'm saying. But they need some help. Buffalo and Bengals, in order to compete with Kansas City to go into the playoffs and win an AFC Championship game, they're going to need some people to play. Where are we at with Cincinnati? What are you thinking?
Well, the pick just came in for Cincinnati, so now we're waiting for them to announce who they're going with. But I think what Cincinnati needs is they need a stronger backfield on the offensive side. Because who they really got right now. My point exactly.
Wow. If you don't flash in your brain, they're not that important.
Exactly.
I don't know. So, they got rid of Mixon this year, the running back. Okay.
Yep.
They got Chase. Now we all know. I mean, don't be fooled. Chase is still the man. Okay. He's going to catch everything. That guy can catch anything. So,
but he's on the outside.
But he's on the outside. They've got very few weapons in the center. I don't know, brother. Bowers is gone. That would have been a great weapon for them. Okay. Is this where they go?
Here's the funny thing about it. There has not been a running back taken yet.
No,
in this draft class. There's not been one single running back taken.
I don't think
there is
second round. Maybe
there's
third.
A plethora.
Yeah, there are
of running backs.
They're just not as.
There's 33 of them.
Yeah, there's not as valued as Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess right now your number one running back in this draft class, overall rank number 42, is Jonathan Brooks, running back out of Texas.
Right.
So
you
got
Cincinnati,
him, 6 foot, 216 pounds. You got Trey Benson out of Florida State. Blake Corum, running back out of Michigan, out of that national championship team there. And then Marshawn Lloyd, USC, Jalen Wright from C, Ray Davis out of Kentucky, Braylon Allen, Wisconsin, Isaac Garendo out of Louisville, Bucky Irving out of Oregon, and Audric Estime out of Notre Dame. So those are your top 10 running backs that are still on the board. So, and they're all pretty close together as far as overall rank.
Okay. Well, I don't think they're going to be a running back pulled here in the first couple of rounds. Cincinnati may be the team to do it. If you're Cincinnati, what do you try to build? Do you try to build an offense to outscore Buffalo and Kansas City, Miami? Or do you try to build a defense to stop them? And Cincinnati's always been a fight between those two things. So I don't know.
Well, right now the pick is in.
Right.
So now we wait and see what they come up with or what they announce here. But if I'm Cincinnati, if I'm the GM out of Cincinnati,
right,
I would probably be going with a wideout at this point. I would probably look to get those scores in. Put somebody, put another guy downfield for Joe Burrow to throw to.
Yeah, I think that'd be. Yeah, and if they do go,
you got to take a look. If you have your two top, two of your guys two of your key figures in your receiving core getting ready to bounce out, you're going to want to fill that vacuum pretty quick. And, you want some young blood under there to study under those guys while they're there. So you use that knowledge and that experience to your advantage before you lose it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The Cincinnati Bengals ain't always made the right smart choice. So we'll see if how they do. They got the same head coach. They had changed any head coaches. Everything's still the same for him. He's still calling the plays out there. Let's just see. Let's see what they do. And after that,
Mish is coming out.
You got the Rams on the clock next.
Marius Mims out of Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like PFF's getting it before we are. They're getting ahead of the game on us now.
Okay. Well, Mr. Mims, they need a tackle. Now, are they gonna put him on the left because they got Brown, or are they gonna put him on the right? He's 6'8", 340 pounds, big dude. He's the best at his fourth in his position ranking. No,
22 overall.
Yep, the Rams are now on the clock. The Rams. This is one of the teams. One year they're the greatest team in the NFL. Next year you're like, what the hell is wrong with them? They can use a cornerback, edge, tackle, offensive tackle, defensive tackle, and a quarterback. Okay, that means Matthew Stafford is getting long in the tooth. Okay, but let's take a look at it. They say best fit for him would be edge rusher Versay. They got down Versay. Okay. Or could they trade? Now, remember, Peter Schrager was talking about trading with the Chiefs. We'll see if that happens.
Right. Well, here's another thing, too. You also got a big hole left behind by Aaron Donald, who just retired, too.
Monster hole. Yes. Yeah. And, they got that as their fourth position of need. I got news for you. That's probably my second, or maybe even first. Replacing Aaron Donald.
For the quarterback? Or for replacing Aaron Donald? Yeah.
Replacing Aaron Donald. Yeah.
Yeah. That would. Yeah, I'd put that up there pretty high if you want my opinion.
Yeah. There's only one player who I wish I had, on my team besides Chris Jones, and that's Aaron Donald. All right. So let's just
Well, they still got Jershawn Newton over there out of Illinois.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
he's up there on the board. He's number 2 at the defensive tackle position.
Right.
So you got him. You got Braden Fisk out of Florida State. You got him. If you're looking at your edge rushers, you got Jared Verse coming out of Florida State.
Only thing, anybody who goes in there on the defensive tackle spot or defensive end are going to have to, hold up to, or they're going to always be compared to Aaron Donald. It's not fair to him.
At least for quite some time.
Yeah. And it's not fair to him, but that's just the way it works.
Yep, exactly. So we shall see what happens here.
Well, we're still waiting.
Yep, we're waiting for the pick to come in on this one. But yeah, I mean, if they go with a corner, I don't foresee that as being a super high need right now at this point. I mean, yeah, it is something they're going to need to address, but it's not as up there as what was, what they're making it out to be. You got Quinion Mitchell out of Toledo. Right. He's still on the board. He's a top cornerback still out there, which is kind of surprising, really. Yeah,
only knock on him. He's a tall cornerback. That's the only knock on him. A lot of teams like him shorter.
He's only 6 foot.
6 foot. But a lot of years are 5'10", 5'11", cornerbacks. He's 6 foot. And that means to me, I ain't got no problem with that. I mean, he's got a 92 grade. He's the best at his position.
Yeah. And if you got a guy that's that tall, he's got the wingspan and keep those, keep those hands out in front of the receiver.
Like he's got the wingspan of a pterodactyl.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
So yeah,
And
I
he
got
had
a
the
problem.
second fastest 40. He had the second fastest 40 yarder at the combine of 4:33. Dude,
Yeah, yes,
that's
he did.
wheels for a kid, man.
Yeah. I take back what I said. That's right. He did have the second. He's a very fast cornerback. If they don't get him, one of them other Super Bowl contenders will. And you don't want to make the rich get richer. Per se.
Exactly. Well, the pick is in. The Rams have made their pick. Now we're just waiting for commission to come out and announce who it is.
All right, the Rams are on the clock. The Pittsburgh Steelers. Words are difficult. It's on the clock.
Right.
And you got. Listen, I'm telling you something. These computers are a ruination of all man. The Steelers were 10-7 in an AFC North division that was competitive. That was very competitive. Okay, so they're going to be 10-7. According to stats, you don't see much, but if you start looking at their defensive ranking, the points allowed, they allowed 324 points. Okay, they only scored 304. So they need to tweak the defense, and they need to raise that offense. The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see. They got
team right now.
They got wide receiver, cornerback, defensive tackle, and offensive line. I promise you that the Pittsburgh Steelers are taking a wide receiver as soon as their turns up.
Right.
We're still waiting, guys.
Or they try to address that. Or they try to address that hole that's in the middle.
That center. Yeah.
Yeah.
That probably where.
Seeing how they now. Seeing how they
do.
now have that. That new duo out there in Pittsburgh. So. Anyhow, Kamish is walking out onto the stage, getting ready to announce the Rams pick. So stand by.
Yeah, stand by. We'll get with the Pittsburgh Steelers in a second. Switch over here. We got
Jared Verse from Florida, edge rusher from Florida State.
Okay. All right.
Going to the Rams.
I don't have a problem with that at all. To me, that's a very value pick for them and a very good pick. It fills a position of need and it's value. Good job. I got no problem with that.
Yep. I think that's a good pick for those guys. I really do. Do I believe that he's next Aaron Donald?
Slow down. Yeah, no.
Probably not.
No.
However,
not
I do believe it's going to fill a pretty big void.
Absolutely.
That gets left behind by him. So
Absolutely.
we'll see how it goes.
Okay. We got the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I'm chuckling not because I don't like the Pittsburgh Steelers, because I do. But they traded for a couple quarterbacks. And my uncle always said, if you got two, you ain't got one. All right. If you try to get 3 or 4 to make one, you just got none. Okay. And I think that's what's going on here.
My ex-father-in-law had a saying, one dog, you got a dog. 2 dogs, you got half a dog. 3 dogs, you got shit.
All over. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure the same applies to quarterbacks. I'm just saying. So
ones they got. So let's just take a look here a second. They need a wide receiver, cornerback, defensive tackle. They're going wide receiver, even though they say the best available player is Mitchell, and they say they're going to take Graham Barton. Graham Barton. Okay, all right. I wouldn't be upset if he went there.
I think that would work out pretty well.
I do. I wouldn't be pissed. I wouldn't be mad about that either, because he's a good center, and like I said, he can also kick out the guard, so that's very valuable. He got a 91 grade. Says he was best at his position. So that'll tell you something about him. And also he's going against whoever the next receiver wise. So let's just.
Well, your next best wideout right now, that's still on the board, is Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU. So position rank number 4 in the draft. He is overall 24th. Led FBS in receiving touchdowns to 17 this last year. Former high school basketball star with wide catching radius, excellent body control. Expect him to come down with 50-50 balls. and win one-on-one matchups in the red zone. He ran the second fastest combine. Yeah, we were just talking about his speed out there. Well,
Right.
he tied with that corner that we were talking about earlier.
Mitchell.
Yes.
Yep.
Tied with Mitchell at 4:33. So that's scooting. And for a wideout, yeah, that's moving. Well, the pick is in for Pittsburgh. And of course, they go to commercial break before making the announcement. So we will see what happens there.
That kills me, that they do that. Go to a commercial break. Thank you, whoever did that on ESPN. We sure do appreciate it very much.
Yeah, right. Freaking killing me, Smalls.
Which is okay. Guys, we're having a good time here. Me and J-Dub and I were doing the first round of draft. We will not be doing any more this first round. So if you show up tomorrow looking for us, you're going to be lonely because we're not going to be here.
Yeah.
Okay. We got things to do, but it's been pretty fun. We've had some scratch our head moments. We predicted that beforehand. Wasn't quite the teams we thought, but we still got a couple. The Jets, Minnesota, them guys are all not letting us down. Doing the good picks. We knew that Williams was going to go to Chicago. He did. Of course, if you picked anything other than that, you're a little bit crazy. But he did. Washington, they got him a quarterback. 3 quarterbacks went in a row again. That had happened for a couple of years. I know of. So
yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. So we'll see what goes on here. I'm excited to see when you get the last 3 picks of tonight. The last 3 teams, them guys are all deep playoff Super Bowl running teams. Curious to see, if they trade in, they trade out, or what happens. And that's going to be interesting to do right now. Seattle, I'm kind of shocked, if you want to know the truth. I'm not sure.
Right. So last time, this is actually the 4th time in the draft common era that this has happened.
Okay.
Here's a good mystery box question for you.
All right.
When, or how many times, or did I already say how many times?
No. Go ahead. How many times?
Yeah. How many times has have you had quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3 in the first round of the NFL draft?
3. All right. Now, what's the answer? I'm gonna say it happened. Counting this one here.
How many times in the common draft era?
I'm gonna say it happened 5.
You're saying 5?
Yeah. Counting today.
Gotcha. I want to see if anyone else that's watching can figure it out. Because I think this would be a good mystery box question right here.
Yeah.
So, and again, Steelers pick is in, and they're coming back from commercial.
All right, here we go.
So here in a little bit, I'll drop the answer here.
All right. I will write it down and utilize it.
Yeah, they're doing a comparison between Russell Wilson and Justin Fields over the last 2 years before their arrival in Pittsburgh. And the stats are actually pretty comparable, believe it or not. So it's going to be interesting to see who winds up getting the QB1 job in Pittsburgh between those two.
I would personally like to see Justin Fields.
Right? All right. Well, here comes the commish. Stand by.
Huh. I can do without all that pomp and circumstance up there.
Right.
Announce the damn pick and let's go.
Well, we got Cam Hayward, won the Walter
Okay.
Payton Man of the Year this year. He's gonna be making
Yep.
the announcement.
I respect him. Things he's did outside the NFL are phenomenal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
All right, Mr. Hayward, announce the pick.
The Miami Dolphins are next.
And now, all right, Troy Fautanu from Washington,
Troy Fautanu.
guard.
Okay. All right. Well, not quite a center, but hey. Okay.
Right.
6
Didn't
foot four.
expect a guard to go to Pittsburgh, but all right.
No, I didn't either. 6'4", 317 pounds. He's the second best in his position. 15th overall, had a grade of 91. They pick again round 2, pick 19. Yeah, okay. Well, that's their pick, and that's I don't
You're
have
sticking to it.
I mean, I really can't find fault with it. It's making these other teams now salivate. Okay, like the Miami Dolphins right now on the clock. Miami Dolphins need a defensive tackle, tight end, offensive tackle, an edge, an offensive guard. They got their defensive tackle as their main need first, but the best fit would be Chop Robinson, an edge, 6'3", 251 pounds, fourth best in his position, 20th overall, has a 90 grade, or Quentin Mitchell. I don't think they'll take Quentin Mitchell because they got some good cornerbacks out in Miami. Miami need a critical few things. Some defense is one of them, and
Well, this is
They
where
need to-
that, like I said, this is where either Braden Fisk or Jashawn Newton out of Illinois, this is where those guys would come into play. Or even
Absolutely.
Chris Jenkins out of Michigan.
I forgot
So,
about Jenkins.
you know,
I
you
forgot
look-
about Jenkins. Yeah.
yep. I mean, when you still have, 2, 3, and 4 at that position still sitting on the board for your top need,
Right.
yeah, you might want to go ahead and snatch those guys up early, snatch one of them up. So, anyhow, all right. Well, Miami's pick is in.
Oh, yeah, they were fast. They wanted whoever they're picking. They wanted.
Yeah,
Whoever
They didn't
picked,
wanna-
They wanted.
they didn't want to mess around. And of course, ESPN is going to go to a commercial naturally. So, where do you think they're going to go? Which direction do you think they're going to go?
Man, these guys, they need a quarterback. I'm just kidding. Well, I ain't kidding. They need a quarterback, but I'm gonna say defense. Yeah, because listen, during that playoff game, it was bitter cold, by the way. But Kansas City walked up and down the field on them. All right, and Kansas City came in that game dropping the league worst 40-some passes. All right, and they walked up and down the field on them and just handed it to them. And if they can't compete with the playoff teams, they're not going to continue to keep going. I think they need to go defense. I think you need to double stack the defense and probably defense, and then go offensive line. So I'm going to say the next available defensive tackle, and I got down Newton from Illinois.
Okay.
They may go
You know what?
Robinson from edge, but
I was going to say, I
Newton.
think I'm going to go, actually, I'm going to go Darius Robinson
Missouri
is who I'm going to
Okay.
go with out of Missouri. Yep.
Okay, so you're going edge.
So that's, yep.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll take Newton. defensive tackle.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. I'm just thinking either one of our picks would be great for them. They need both.
Yes.
So
I think that would be the smart. I think one of those would be the smart pick for
absolutely.
Miami in this round.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see what they say. So whenever they decide to come back from commercial and make the announcement. So, but yeah. So anyhow, guys, again, just want to remind you, mystery box question: how many times in the common draft era have the quarterbacks gone 1, 2, 3? Okay. How many times does that happen? How many points how many entries do you think y'all set it at, Richie?
Well, since it's a special night and people are sitting through all this like we're sitting through it, let's give them 50.
50? Okay.
50. Yeah. We'll give them 50 going through there because it
you want to go extra credit if they guess the years too?
Yeah, if they guess the years too, I'll give them 100 total.
Okay. There you go. That works.
And then we'll see how it all,
Yep. So, like I said, just waiting to see what Miami comes up with. So, looks like they're coming back. Who we got next break? On the? Yeah, they're coming out of commercial finally.
The Eagles. The Eagles
are next.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's gonna be that's an interesting mess they got going on. Especially now since they got the likes of Mr. Jason Kelsey freaking hung up his cleats.
Yeah. And they don't have a center as one of their needs. We'll get to them in just a second. Waiting on them guys to come out, ladies and gentlemen.
I think, you know what? Now I think about it, I think that would be an excellent spot for Barton.
I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah.
Barton would be an excellent spot.
And he got a lot of great.
Billy will be an excellent spot for Barton. He would fit right into that line.
Yeah. And that's a great place for him to learn. They got a great, that's a great team out there. Great place for him to learn,
I think that would definitely be a good one right there. And that addresses a huge need that they got too. So, all right. Okay, come on. Let's feel like I'm on bringing Monty Python Holy Grail. Get on with it.
Get on with it.
You got the crowd in the background. Get on with it. All right, the pick is in. Oh, Chop Robinson.
Okay. All right.
Edge rusher out of Penn State.
Okay. We had a Robinson a while ago, just wrong one.
Yeah, right.
But that's okay. But it's still the same area. I'm okay with either one of them picks for the defense for these guys because they need it. And then their next pick, they need to come right back and get another good defensive player as well.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. The Eagles are on the clock.
Yep. They're needing a corner, offensive tackle, guard, wideout, or linebacker.
And nowhere on there did you see center.
Nope. Which is funny considering
it's baffling.
Yeah, it really is.
In all fairness, this team don't need a whole lot. They were just in the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and it was in the playoffs last year. Okay, they kind of self-imploded a little bit, kind of ran the wrong offense for Hurt, and I think that don't get me wrong, they're still a powerhouse team. They're living on their defense. The defense is outstanding. And they just one or two pieces. And
they'll be right back in the mix. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they got the guy on the team center. Maybe they got a trade coming that we don't know about. But I don't think they're one of them teams where you don't have to worry about them. They're going to be fine, whatever they do. But They have
Right.
got to figure out they need to move that ball, need to defend it a little better. Okay. And they fell apart. Now they got two great, what are they? AJ Brown and who's that other guy? Forget his name. I apologize. He's a good wide receiver. He's young. They don't need much on offense.
No, they don't.
I think Quentin Mitchell falls right here.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking too. I think this is where Quentin Mitchell freaking comes into play. That's where he finally gets picked up.
If he does, that's rich getting richer type thing.
Yeah, exactly. But it addresses an area what they're looking at, what they're needing. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I still think, God, what's his name? Sorry. Graham Barton. I still think this would be a great place for Barton to land. Granted, yeah, he's tagged as a center, but like we said earlier, he's a swing center. He could go, switch over to the guard position quite easily. So, because he's played both. So I really think this will be an excellent opportunity for him. I think it would be an excellent opportunity for Philadelphia to fill that, or to at least work on filling that void left behind by the leaving
Kelce.
of Jason Kelce.
Right.
So,
right.
And it looks like they're on the phone right now, the war room there at Philly. So I'm guessing the pick is going to be coming anytime here. So we shall see what happens.
Yeah.
So standing by
They
to
don't
stand
need-
by.
A lot of these teams, there's a such thing as called the Super Bowl curse. Okay. It is a real thing. Not to Kansas City so much, but because they're an anomaly. You got a 15-year anomaly. But go back and look. Every time a team has lost the Super Bowl, with the exception of Kansas City, they didn't get back to next year. And I think that's what happened to the Eagles. I think they got to the Super Bowl, they lost, the loser doesn't get back to the Super Bowl. That trend is rare for them to do that. And it's happened a lot. That happens. It's called a Super Bowl curse. Okay.
Yep. Well, the pick is in.
I think they're going to.
So now we're waiting.
I think they're going to be world beaters. Good. I think they're going to be good again. I just do. The Eagles are always going to be up there when they got Jalen Hurts and they got that coaching staff. And so, I mean, they did lose an offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator too. And it takes time to recover from those things.
Yeah. Especially when you lose your brain trust and you're having to bring somebody else in to either relearn a system or start implementing their system with, the previous set of players,
right?
It makes it difficult. It's difficult to do because you're trying to break those guys of the habits that was instilled from the last regime into the new one, and they're having to relearn a whole new system, and everyone's feeling each other out. I mean, it's a process. It really is. So, like you said, with the exception of anomalies, like Kansas City and even New England in the previous decade, you're looking at it. It takes time. It really does. So,
and the anomaly
we'll see
now,
what direction they go.
And look at this year, the 49ers. The 49ers, they went to Super Bowl. Listen, it was a great Super Bowl. They fought hard. To break the streak, something's going to happen to the 49ers. They're not going to make it back to the Super Bowl. Okay, they might make the playoffs, but I think
I don't think they're going to get back in the Super Bowl this next year.
No,
I honestly don't, because they've been making too many changes down there at Levi Stadium to be able to keep that train rolling. Now, they've improved in some spots, but they've also lost quite a bit in some others. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, see what they wind up doing. But I look for them to stay in the playoffs, make a good run, but I don't see them making it to the big one for another year or so.
Right. I haven't made my total picks yet. I'll do it in July. I usually always pick them in July. I've been right last bunch of times.
Right.
but I'm not sure I'm gonna pick the 49ers. I don't know yet. Don't hold me to this, but it's either gonna be my pick's gonna be Lions, Green Bay, or the Eagles, because I think they're the only ones that come out of that. Unless some other team gets lucky. And that,
yep.
hey,
All right, here we go. Philly's making their pick.
Troy Arnold.
Oh yeah, now he's talking about the NFL international play and stuff. Yeah. So how about this? They're going to be playing. So you're going to have Philly and Green Bay playing in Sao Paulo, Brazil, in a soccer stadium where it is literally banned to wear the color green. That's going to be hilarious to watch how that turns out.
First of all, why can't you wear the color green?
Because it's the colors of their main rival.
Okay,
main soccer team rival.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with soccer. So yeah, I mean, well, hey, Lee, they're both wearing green. They ain't favoring one another.
Yeah, I know, right? So we'll see what happens. Oh,
I said Quentin Mitchell's, but it says pick still in. Huh, that's weird.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, you got it on you. Okay, they just come across me as Quentin Mitchell, but.
There he goes, Quinyon Mitchell.
Yep, there he went.
Cornerback out of Toledo.
Okay, that's all right. I don't have a problem with that. That was that was their main position of need. They got it. Sorry about everybody else. This kid's going to run down everybody. So,
Yeah, you got some wheels on that guy.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's a good pick for them.
That's a good outstanding pick. On the clock now is the Jacksonville Jaguars. If you think you heard their name a while ago, you did. They made a trade with the Vikings and they traded back.
They moved down twice.
Yeah, moved down twice. So now they need cornerback, wide receiver, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and an edge. And they pick again in round 2, 16. So let's unravel this a second, JW. This is a team that fell apart in the season last year, like I was saying earlier. They didn't have no Super Bowl curse because they never got to the freaking Super Bowl to have a curse.
Nope.
So where are they going to? I mean, they need more than what they set up there. They got people, but they need the right people, and I don't think they do. Okay.
I think they need to get a little bit deeper at the position.
Every position, yes. Yes, I agree, because I think you're trying to tell me they were tired, is what you're trying to say by the end of the season. Cornerback, wide receiver, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and edge. All right, well, Mitchell's gone now, so get him out of the way because if they go cornerback, what do you think about Alabama? Whoop. I lost J-Dub. All right, well, let me go back over the right screen here. We could go to Alabama. We could go maybe Iowa and to pick up Cooper DeJean. That'd be that satisfies their cornerback issues. But maybe they don't want to go there. Maybe they want to go wide receiver also. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. The pick is in, so we'll see that. But I'm thinking cornerback. Maybe the one from Alabama. What are you thinking?
Okay. All right. Hang on. Let me bring this back up here.
Yeah.
Since sorry about that. I accidentally bumped a cord and it wound up killing my feed.
Oh, that's okay.
Hang on.
I was trying to read ESPN. I didn't hear you. I went and said, "Oh, he's gone. He'll be back."
Right. I just said, "Screw this. I'm out. I'm done." This night is taking way too long.
Yeah. It is taking long, but I figured it would.
God, this is definitely taking a while tonight. So they took Quinyon. Quinyon's out. I think Arnold goes here. Terrion Arnold out of Alabama. I think he goes next.
I do too. He's got to be Well, he don't got to do anything, but I think he's up next. Or let me go over to the other screen.
I think the other one is either him or Thomas Jr. out of LSU, wide receiver. I think they're going to go one of two ways on us.
You think
they're press the outside?
Yeah, they absolutely do need receivers. Kirk is what they got. They got Kirk, and they had that one fast kid, but he's gone.
Yep.
You know what? You're probably right. LSU. What's his Brian?
Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU.
Yep, he's or they could go Xavier Leggett because remember, Doug Peterson's from the Andy Reid tree, and Andy Reid believes in fast receivers, and Xavier Leggett is fast, and so is Mitchell for that matter. So, yeah, I didn't think about it that way. That's a good point. Let's see if you're right. Well, I was pinning them solely on the cornerback, but no,
Yep, because they wound up signing Gabe Davis.
That's where he went.
$39 million.
Yes.
So they picked him up on a 3-year gig, but they're going to want somebody opposite of him. So that's why I'm thinking, that's why I'm thinking friggin' Thomas Jr. winds up, has a potentially could be going down to Jacksonville. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what they say. So the pick is in.
Wide receiver, yeah. They had to fit him. Being Doug Peterson's their head coach, Andy Reid tree, he's going to want somebody to, bust her out the outside inside. They like to work the slot receivers a lot.
Yeah,
and,
that's true.
So, because believe me, that's all I hear about out here. The slot receiver. Shut. Who cares? But no, it's very slot receivers are a very powerful weapon.
All right, here we go. Oh, called that one. Brian Thomas Jr.
There you go.
Receiver from LSU.
Nice.
Going to Jacksonville.
Nice. Yep.
Called that one.
You did. And I think that's correct. 6'3", 209 LSU, gentlemen. They have got themselves a weapon out there. If they can utilize him right, and I think they will. So, okay. Well, somebody get a hold of High Tech Redneck. Tell me.
Yep, I was just thinking that too. I was like, quick, somebody call High Tech.
The Cowboys are on the clock. This team, I've been trying to figure this team out for years. Okay, and as long as
everyone's been trying to figure out Dallas.
That's right. And ever since Jerry Jones has taken this team over, whoa. Now let me see. They got down wide
outs. They need tackles on both sides of the ball, running back in the center.
Could we see our first running back took here? Don't think so. Don't think in the first round you'll see one. They got other needs. They need an offensive tackle bad, if I remember correctly. And yeah, anybody can use a wide receiver. But offensive tackle. Who we got? We got Oklahoma. Got Guyton at Oklahoma. We got Arizona.
We're looking at wideouts, right? Are you looking at wide receivers right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say Florida State. I was down on Florida State for.
We got South Carolina. Ooh, Donnie Mitchell out of Texas.
Yeah, he's a that's a quality pick right there. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody snatch him up real quick. Ladd McConkey out of Georgia. He's pretty good.
34 on the 40. This dude, Donnie Mitchell ran up 434.
Yeah, that's
6'2", 205.
Mm-hmm. Xavier Worthy is fast. Yeah. He's Mitchell's. They need to go with Mitchell right there. I don't think Worthy. I don't want to see Worthy go in the first round. Worthy's a more of an early second round pick. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Worthy. I mean, I like to see him bulk up a little. Jeez. Jesus.
Oh, he can run.
He's
My
a
God.
fat, that dude, he ain't got no weight to him, man.
I know he gets hit. He's done.
421,
Yep.
bringing the fastest 40-yard dash in the combine since 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
And that, yeah. Keenan Coleman.
That's like Percy Harvin. That's Percy Harvin speed right there.
Yeah.
When you talk about wheels, man. Good Lord.
Percy Harvin can move.
Yeah. When he's healthy.
Boy.
But that dude, I mean, he just looks like a guy, you know, 5'11", 165 pounds. Bro, he takes one wrong hit with the big boys, and he's out for a while.
Yeah, probably career.
He needs to bulk up some.
But
that's why I like that Donnie Mitchell, though.
Yeah,
the dude's 6'2", 205. You know, that's getting like, you know, I have to compare him to like Tyler Lockett. You know, not quite DK size. DK Metcalf is like what, 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", somewhere in there. Freaking DK Metcalf.
Yeah. He's a beast.
So
he's a beast. Yeah, he's a beast.
But yeah, man,
he's a beast. I can't wait to. I absolutely cannot wait to see this kid run. He's fast.
Gonna be interesting.
Xavier Leggett. I don't see him. Did he go? He already go?
Who's that?
Leggett. Did I miss Leggett?
Leggett?
Oh, not Leggett.
No, he's at the top.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There he is. Right there. All right. This other kid. This Lad McConkey right here from Georgia. He's had people say he's one of the next guys. Oh, what's the guy name out of the white guy was out of Patriots.
Talk about Eckler.
Well, Eckler, yeah.
Talk about Eckler.
Wes Welker, yeah.
Or Wes Welker, yeah.
Yeah. They said he runs pretty good routes like him. I think they're just comparing it because it's white on white, which doesn't make a difference to me either way, as long as it's
right.
But that's what they're saying about McConkey. He runs pretty good routes. I don't know who they will go, man. They could jump down and get Jonathan Brooks, Dallas, only because Dallas does some weird stuff. I don't know. They're just weird.
But I mean, if they stick to the trenches, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know, on the offensive side of the ball, you got Tyler Guyton over there at Alabama. That's a big boy right there. Or excuse me, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, yeah.
6'8", 322 pounds. Dude, I mean, yeah. I mean, the guy's a beast. He really is. So
yeah, they have one of them linemen at the combine run a 4.5. Okay.
Holy crap.
I think it was 4.5. I think 4.5, 4.6. He was a big, like 300 and some odd pound. I'm like, holy Moses, don't get in his way. Man.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to play.
That's wild, man.
I've retired. King, go in and block that guy. No, I'm good.
Yeah.
No,
all right. Well, the pick is in for Dallas.
Who they got?
Well, we got a trade pick.
Oh boy.
Dallas trades pick to Detroit. So now the Lions are on the clock.
Whoa. They traded with the Lions. Okay. All right.
So now Detroit, so here's the thing. Now that takes Dallas completely out of the first round. Now gives Detroit 2 picks in the first round. So they have this pick here at 24 and the 29th pick here in a little bit.
Right.
So, and it looks like Detroit's pick is in. And they're looking at an edge rusher, defensive tackle, safety, cornerback, a wideout. So let's see who they go with. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Oh boy.
Wasn't expecting.
I don't know. They jumped up pretty fast, so let's see. I mean, they sent their pick in pretty quick. I wonder what Dallas. I'm gonna go see what Dallas got in their trade.
Yeah, I was saying take a look at that while we're waiting for this.
They got a haul. That's what they got.
So right now, best edge rusher on the docket right now is Mr. Darius Robinson out of Mizzou. Mm-hmm. So that's one of the needs that they're looking at.
And he can play.
Yep. You still have Jershawn Newton out of Illinois. He's still your number 2 in the draft, defensive tackle. Safety. I don't think there's been any safeties taken yet. Javon Bullard out of Georgia. So he's still on the board. And then you still have Terrion Arnold out of Alabama. And then for your wide receivers, you still have Leggett or Legay, however you pronounce it. Leggett. So we'll see what happens.
Leggett. Leggett. Yeah, he's I've been studying him because the reason I've been studying him because that's who everybody picked Kansas City to pick. Okay. And then last 2 days they've been picking Kansas City to go offensive tackle. And I told them they ain't going offensive tackle. You can cancel all that because they're going to be a big run on them. And there was a big run on them. So anyway, that's why I know about Leggett. But I agree. I think man, what do they need? They fell a little bit short in the playoffs.
Well, the pig is in.
Why? Well, they defensively, offensively, I don't think they scored enough points. But they don't.
I think it came down to their defense, honestly.
Yeah, that's true too. That's why they need all that defensive help.
Yep.
Corner. I think they need a corner. No, I need a corner. I'm gonna go edge. Edge. Yeah. You're right. I think so. Edge or probably defensive.
I think they're probably going to go either edge or a tackle.
Yeah. On defense. I think you're correct. I think
they're going to stay on the defensive side of the ball on this one.
Yeah,
at least
and that's smart. And that's smart. They do. They need to. This is your top guy, the guy you're going to pay the most. You want it right, okay? Xavier Leggett. They don't need him. That's not what they need. They need defensive help. So
all right. Well, here we go.
All right. PFF. Oh, we're ahead of PFF this time. They just now said they're trading the pick. We're already past that.
Now they're talking about. Now he's talking the flag football championship stuff for the high schoolers.
Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, it's not a thing. We don't care. I mean, it is a thing. It's a good thing. But yeah. Well, winding down, guys. We're getting ready to get to the end here. We're on pick number 24. And so we're going to be.
All right, here we go.
Counting down.
Oh, Terrion Arnold. They went with a corner out of Alabama.
Okay. All right.
That does address one of their needs.
It did. Remember I said that a while ago, but that's a little later down the pike. Well, they went ahead and valued that first. What is he? 6 foot, 189 pounds. He's second in his position. That's a pretty good pick. 11th overall, and has a grade of 92. When we tell you these grades, guys, anything over an 88 is pretty good. All right. You get anything in low 90s and up is great. So a lot of these guys are 90s and 92s. And
there's a lot of these guys. This is the quality freaking draft so far this year, man.
It has been. Only had one.
That's one thing I've noticed. I've seen a lot of 90s in this first round. Usually, especially this late in the first round, you're starting to see some guy, he's starting to dabble a little bit in the 80s. I don't think I've seen I think I've seen like maybe one. Yeah. Terrion Arnold 92. Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU at 90. Quinn Mitchell, 92. Chop Robinson's at 90. 91 for Fautanu. Jared Verse is a 91. Marius Mims is a 90. Dallas Turner, 93. Byron Murphy is a 91. Latu is a 92. Oh, there's one. Tylese Fuaga out of Oregon State. He was 89.
Well, yeah, but that's still, yeah.
Yeah, 92 for Brock Bowers. Oh, okay, there's two. Bo Nix is at 87. But
yeah,
still.
but it's hard to get a quarterback.
Fashanu's at 91. 92 for McCarthy. Adunze is at 93. Penix Jr.'s at 85. I didn't realize he was that low.
Yeah, for a quarterback, that's
JC Latham. Yeah, JC Latham's at a 90.
Mm-hmm. That's a lineman.
Neighbors a 95. Joe Alt's a 94. Harrison's 95. Drake May's 93. Jane Daniels 94. And of course, Caleb Williams at 97. So, anyhow, the Packers, their pick is in. So look at what the Green Bay Packers are needing. They need tackle, cornerback, safety, guard, and linebacker. Next pick is in the second round at pick number 9.
Now here's where the pick started before we started today, and you can see how they moved around. People have moved around with the picks. So Green Bay's going right now. Tampa Bay should be next. I think they are, unless they traded. So
no, Tampa Bay is next, and then you have Arizona again, Buffalo. Oh, Dallas traded back up. So,
they probably don't trade down a couple spots. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you talking about right now?
Well, Dallas they're going 29th now. So
okay. Yeah. That's right.
Looks like they just traded positions with Detroit.
Okay, Green
Bay. I know
earlier
we were saying they had to, but no, they updated the board finally.
Okay, cool. Now, Green Bay Packers, I got a stake in this game. This is my second team besides Kansas City. My wife loves this team. It's her team. So I better not mess this up. But they need a defensive tackle. They need an offensive tackle, a cornerback, a safety, an offensive guard, and a linebacker. They're coming alive. That offense came alive, but he has to scramble. He's not a running quarterback, guys. He had to move a lot because he was being freaking chased. Okay,
Jordan Love is not a scrambler.
No. So if he's out running, he's being chased. There's a reason. So they need to go all in on an offensive tackle, or they could go cornerback because there's a couple good ones left. But if I'm running
a tackle or a guard right now would be the way to go.
They need some line help. And so we'll see. I'm calling them to go for the offensive line. There you go.
Well, like I said, your top guys right now, Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma. You have Christian Hayes out of UConn, who is actually the number 1 offensive guard.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Okay. Where's our Duke guy at? Right here.
Graham Barton.
Graham Barton.
He's still on the table.
I wouldn't mind seeing him go there because he could do like a guard. They need a guard, and he can play center. Yeah. So maybe he can go there as a guard. If a center gets hurt, he can slide in that spot. It's easier to replace a guard than a center.
That is true.
And so if he could do that, that'd be great for him. But we'll see. It says their pick is in, so we'll see what it says. Wow, that's going to be. And then they pick 9 in round 2. So they did some finagling. Some trade.
Right. We will see what happens. Which, by the way, when I tell you what, after Tampa Bay makes their pick, I will drop the answer
Okay.
to our mystery box question. So they building around love. Yeah. Hey, there's Typhoon right there checking in. What's up, Mr.
What's up,
Typhoon
Typhoon?
Panda?
Good
Good seeing you, brother.
Hope you're getting better, brother. How you feeling? You getting better? Put him up there. Yeah, they're building. Yeah, they are building around love. They got some great receivers out there. They got Josh Jacobs as a running back, so I think they got pretty well. They're scoring a threat established, but we'll see where they're at. And then he says, "Better." Well, good.
Well, that's a plus.
Glad to hear it, brother.
It's better than worse. So
They
I mean,
said they
you
got
that
Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle, Arizona, ranked 37.
Oh,
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a pick or
PFF
not.
get ahead of us again.
Well, I think so, or they're just talking about the guy they think ought to go there. But I don't have this guy.
Jordan Morgan.
Okay, so they beat us this time. Good. He's 6'5", 311 pounds, and he dominated the Senior Bowl. Yeah, I watched part of the Senior Bowl. He did dominate, but he's got a few footwork issues. Okay, that they're going to have to address with him. They're going to have to address with him. But listen, he's eighth. He's 40 overall ranking. He's eighth in his position. He had 86th grade. All right, so he's going to work on some footwork with him. But as an offensive tackle, I think he's more right offensive
Sorry,
tackle.
go ahead.
I think he's more of a right offensive tackle.
I mean, yeah.
But
I don't know if I'd have gone with that pick.
Well, maybe not him, but I appreciate him working on the line.
The position, yes. The position I agree with. As far as, because I mean, dude, that's diving pretty far down there. Because I mean, he was what, 8th overall?
Yeah, and he had an 86 score.
Okay, so he's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's a 6th overall offensive tackle that was taken in this draft.
Yeah.
So with that being said,
yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
but maybe they've seen
Tyler Guyton's the only guy that got passed up.
Yeah,
that was so. But we'll see what happens. This may be a decent pick. Wind up being a decent pick for him. We'll see.
Yeah, that could be one of them deals too. We come back later on. Yeah, hey, turned out great.
Yep, but I like how I'm digging how a lot of Green Bay guys are going. Why?
Yeah, they're exploding. Yeah.
So anyhow, so now the pick is in for Tampa Bay. They got their pick in. So, but they're needing a wide receiver, center, offensive tackle, edge rusher, and cornerback.
Again, that's in that division where
them bringing Baker Mayfield back, with him re-signing with Tampa Bay. So they released Shaquille Barrett. And, I got to bring this back. I'm bringing this graphic back and pausing it right quick so that way you can actually look up on there and see what we got. So, of the offseason breakdown, they released Shaquille Barrett, re-signed Mike Evans to a 2-year, $41 million deal. As far as in the spots that they need to address.
No, Typhoon, I don't think he's ready right now. And if you're going to spend the first round pick on somebody, you're ready. He should be ready. So don't you guys think further round? Yes, we do. We absolutely. Score. Yeah, if they got below an 88 score, they're not first round material.
Nope. At least not in my opinion. Oh, look. Yeah, there's Carl. So, okay, right quick, one more time. When was the last time, or how many times in the common NFL draft era have quarterbacks gone 1, 2, 3 in the draft? 50 entries into the mystery box, and bonus credit if you could tell us not just how many times, but the years that it happened. So anyhow, and we'll drop the answer here after the pick is announced for Tampa Bay. So anyhow, so this is what they got going on right now. This is their offseason breakdown so far. So what do you think, Richie?
They need quite a bit. This is a division where every year somebody here just either they have like behind the 8 ball wins, you know what I'm saying? Like 7 and 10, or they got to fight at the last to get in the playoffs or get to win the division. I think in order for them to be competitive, because hey, Atlanta's a competitive team. We had already seen that. They seen what they did a while ago. Okay. Yep. Saints, they're trying.
I would say, and you got New Orleans too.
Yeah. So Carolina's just Carolina. They'll get there eventually, but not yet. I think they need to go center, wide receiver, pretty much like they got it. Offensive tackle, edge, and the corner. But yeah, this would be a good time right now for Graham Barton to slide right in there right now. Listen, he'd be warm. He's used to playing in a warmer climate. This can be a nice warm climate for him.
Yeah.
To play at least 8, 9 of his games out of him. Cornerback, I think it's a jump for them to get a cornerback this early. They really don't need I don't know.
Yeah, they're not that bad on the outside. They're
With
really
receiver,
not.
Receiver, let me go over and see what they got left on the receiver. I don't want to see
on the receiver side
Worthy. I don't want to see Worthy go right now. That'd be way too early for Worthy.
Well,
he need to bulk up.
Yeah, on the receiver side, you got Leggett, you got Mitchell, McConkey, Worthy, Pearsall out of Florida.
Right there, back up. Pearsall. He's a good route runner, and he believes if he's open by foot, he's open. And that's what Baker Mayfield likes. He wants to
here's the thing about with Pearsall too, is that he's got legs. The dude can jump.
He's got a motor.
He's got wheels, and the guy can he can get airtime. And if he can has a way to elevate above defenders like no other. And if he can get his hands up there, if Baker Mayfield can put it in a spot where he can reach it, I'm telling you, the man will come down with it every time. Right. So it'll be interesting to see if they go that route with the receiver, or if they wind up, sticking to the inside to help give Baker Mayfield, a little bit extra time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're a tricky team, but they've won and lost, and they have won a Super Bowl last 4 years? 4 years ago, I think it was the last Super Bowl. So it's not like they ain't been there. They've been there.
All right, hang on, stand by. The commission's making the pick. There he is, Graham Barton.
Yeah, nice.
Duke.
Yes,
good
I called
pick.
that one. That's good. That's good spot for him.
And that is one of the positions that they needed.
Yes, excellent. That's a good pick by Tampa Bay. There you go.
That's
6'5",
good pick by Tampa Bay.
310 pounds, and he's a universal guy. He can play guard and center. So that was a quality. Damn, they're tired of being in a division losing, ain't they?
Right. Well, that whole NFC South, man. Y'all should see where I'm at right now. Well,
you can see us. How you doing?
Right? We're here. You see where we're at, brother.
Laying it down.
So, but yeah, that's a good pick. So the Cardinals already got their pick in. And those guys are
receivers. They need everything. I'd go receiver
edge. Again. You think so?
I don't know.
Oh, they got the third pick.
Yeah, so
they got the third pick in the next round, so it's not like they're going to be, waiting a while to pick again.
No, you're right. Let me see.
What's
let's
that?
Let's go. Man, they need everything. They're terrible. I shouldn't be like that.
Right.
And that's not impartial. We're trying to be impartial here. Man, where's that Iowa guy at? There's an Iowa right here. Cooper DeShawn out of Iowa. Or Nate Wiggins out of Clemson. Or Kool-Aid.
Right.
Oh, please don't pick Kool-Aid. I don't want to see Kool-Aid go there and ruin his career with a name like that. With a name like Kool-Aid, you gotta.
Oh, hang on, stand by.
Or Missouri could go. Oh no. Yeah. Huh. It's interesting. Where are you going? What are you thinking, J-Dub?
Darius Robinson out of Missouri.
Robinson. I just said it before we turned over. Dang it. Robinson. Okay. All right. Well, listen. Robinson's a good dude. He could play. He's not afraid to play. Not afraid to hit. All right. He's why won't this thing flip? I'm telling you what, J-Dub, these computers are ruination of all man. Here we go. He's 6'5", 285 pounds. All right. He can move. He's position ranked 5th, but he's coming off an injury. Not last year, but the year prior. Okay. So that made his grade down a little bit. He's got a score of 88, which I told you anything above is pretty good for the first round. Means it's a thinker. And he can move. So that's good. That's a good pick for them. J-Dub, what say you?
I think that is a good pick for him. He's going to complement very well with that defensive line that they already have building in place, because they're trying to build that defensive-minded culture down there in the land of the sun, man. And I tell you what, with how well, don't let Arizona's record fool you, because the reason why I say that is because there were a lot of games where, yes, Arizona lost, but I will tell you right now, it wasn't because of the lack of defense. I will tell you that right now. Right. Their defense is probably what won them games and what kept them hanging in games that they should have won. So he is going to fit into that system very well, and he's only going to help make them better. So good pick by Arizona.
Yeah.
And we'll, I'm actually very anxious to see just how well he does this next year.
Yeah. Well, like I said, being from Missouri, I followed him quite a bit. And that's a good pick. No matter what team he would have went to, he'd have made that team better. So I have no problem with that. I think he's going to do just fine. I think Arizona got good there. I like to see him do a little more on offense, like a whole bunch more on offense, like a whole bunch more offense.
Right.
But
so
we'll have to see.
Okay. Well, before we get on to the next team, which is Buffalo, they're on the clock now. We'll talk about them here in a minute. So I haven't seen anybody put in an answer so far. You're the only one that actually said anything, Richie. As far as how many times we've actually seen quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3 in the common draft era. I tell you what, do you at least want to take a stab at when the last time it happened was?
Today.
Okay.
Of today. Let me see. Well, when's the last time I had a big ration of wide receivers? No, I'm sorry, you said quarterback. Last time I had a big run of quarterbacks. Last year they had some, but they were too far spread apart last year. 4 years ago?
You're close.
4 years
close.
ago. Oh,
so the last time, counting this year now, we have had quarterbacks in the common draft era go 1, 2, 3, a grand total of 4 times.
I said 5. It's 4. Oh, it's close.
4 times. So you have tonight, but the other 3 times was 1971, 1999. Take a look at some of the quarterbacks that were in that class in 99. And the other time that it happened, 2021.
I missed it. Who was 2021? Who was the big batch of quarterbacks in that one? Oh, the Chiefs just made a trade. The Kansas City Chiefs just made a trade. They're on the clock.
Oh, and their pick is in.
The pick is in. Who are they coming after? All right, let me down easy, J-Dub.
Well,
I think they need it. They're going wide receiver. They're picking a wide receiver. They're not messing around.
You think they're going wide out?
I think so. It's going to be Xavier Leggett or Mitchell or Aiden Mitchell. It's wide receiver, though, I bet you. And they pick again. 32nd. The next pick, they pick in the 32nd round. Or number 32. Uh-oh. What are the world champions trying to pull off here?
Right.
What are they trying to pull off here?
So, by the way, just out of the 2021 class, quarterbacks that came out of that one, you got Trevor Lawrence, Zach Williams, Trey Lance,
Jalen Hurts,
Justin Fields came out of that one, Mac Jones.
Yep. Right.
Hang on. Still
Damn
going.
it. Missed that one. Crap. I knew it had to be a big crop of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It had to be a big crop of them.
And then you had who else? Yeah. 2020. Yeah, your top three was Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance.
Yeah. Trey Lance,
And we said 99 was the other one, since ESPN's missing those.
Well, they're on a damn vacation over there or something. They announcing the pick.
Yeah, I know, right? So they're on commercial break right now. Player selections. Yeah, your three, or your two big, or your for the 1999 one, the 1, 2, 3 with Tim Couch went number 1. Donovan McNabb went number 2.
Dude, McNabb.
To Philly.
I'm trying to think him.
And then you had Ackley Smith, quarterback out of Oregon, went to Cincinnati. Other notables in that class, you have Dante Culpepper, Cade McNown, also came out of that class. Rolling down the list here. Still going. Really? Yeah, but they had like 13 different quarterbacks go in that class. And then the last one was 1971.
Okay, they got best fit for the Chiefs. They got defensive tackle Newton. Maybe. I told my wife they probably do defensive tackle. Don't be surprised. Now I'm thinking Chiefs might, because they got 2 picks. They got another pick after this one. So I still think they're going wide receiver, and then they're going to go defensive tackle, because none of their offensive tackles they wanted are here on the board. So as soon as they ever get their butt off commercial, where J-Dub can give me the good news.
All right. And then for your 1971 top 1, 2, 3 was Jim Plunkett, went to the Boston Patriots out of Stanford.
Yeah.
Archie Manning, again, the father of Eli and Peyton.
Peyton Manning, yes.
Out of Ole Miss, went to New Orleans. And then the Houston Oilers picked up Dan Pastorini out of Santa Clara.
Dan Pastorini. Wow, that's long ago, man. Well, I was pretty close, man. I know my football, but I was, having brain damage. I didn't do too bad. Too bad.
Didn't do too bad at all. So, anyhow,
that 2021.
Back to what we.
Sorry, go ahead. That 2021. The 71, I wouldn't have got. I thought about the 1999 and the 2021, because whoever had a big dump of quarterbacks that year would have had that happen. If we just have 4 or 5 quarterbacks come out, they don't get picked like that. Sweet.
All right.
I'm still waiting.
Here we have. They're getting ready to make the announcement here in just a moment. Oh, we got a Make-A-Wish kid. Xavier Worthy is coming to Kansas City.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man!
You all right over there, brother? You
no,
okay?
I'm displeased. I'm displeased with that. Damn it! The dude, yeah, he's 5'11", but he's a $165. Now he can run. He can flat get it. Let's not act like he can't run.
Oh yeah,
the dude can run. Dude can run.
Yeah, the fastest wheels of the combine.
I mean, I am not pleased with that. It could have been. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse. Yes.
It could have been Seattle. Not
Yep.
knowing what the hell they're picking. But okay, well, welcome to Kansas City. Welcome to Kansas City, young man. He was 8th best hit position, 34th overall in the ranking, and he had his an 87 for a grade. That tells me he's not very intelligent. I mean, yeah. Okay, there ain't nothing I can do about it.
All right,
we got the
Dallas.
fastest guy. Yeah. Wow.
Yes, you got the fastest guy.
Yeah.
And now you got Dallas on the clock, and their pick is in.
All right. Again, trying to figure these guys out or something else. Did you ever get a hold of High Tech?
Yeah, I know, right?
They traded with Kansas. They traded. There's 24th pick.
Typhoon said Tyreek Hill is back.
Yeah, at least Tyreek Hill had some toughness to him. This kid, he's a paperweight. Where you at? Right here. You did call. You absolutely did call that, Typhoon. You 100% correct, brother. You dickhead. You jinxed him. Shout out Typhoon or having pneumonia. And he's at the VA hospital in Kansas City. Over now he's getting worthy. That'll make you feel better. Don't make me feel no better.
Well, we'll see what happens with this kid, man. See what happens with him.
Hey, this might be another thing. He might come back and he might be the greatest wide receiver taken if he's alive.
Yeah, you never know, man. You never know.
Little guys are hard to hurt. Okay, 165 pounds. That's tiny. That's not little. That's tiny in football. That's like me taking on my 4-year-old grandson. Okay.
Well, the pick is in for Dallas.
Remember Mighty Mouse? Yeah, I remember Mighty Mouse getting his ass.
Oh my God.
Well, I guess not. He's all right.
All right, Cameron Huggins checking in. What's up, buddy? Good seeing you.
What's up, Cameron? Yeah, we're over here trying to figure out the last 2 picks here. Why people are.
We're trying to figure out a few of these picks.
I know we got Pat Mahomes, but so what? Can we make a reasonable pick without, Oh man, I swore I thought he was gonna be Xavier Leggett. I was happier than a fat man in a buffet line. Anyway, here we go. So Dallas still got the same things they had earlier, same concerns.
Yep.
Okay, they need wide receivers, they need offensive tackles, defensive tackles, running backs, and quarterbacks. They traded their pick.
All right, here we go.
They traded back to get this spot. Let's see where they go.
Oh, there we go. Tyler Guyton, tackle out of Oklahoma.
All right. Now I got.
So that's a good pick.
They needed that. Okay.
Yes, they did.
That's
one that they needed.
Okay. Yep. Now I have zero problem with that. Good job, Dallas. What am I saying? No, good job. That was good, Cowboys. That was a good pick. It really was. I knew it. Typhoon was right.
And now,
you got the Ravens on the clock, I understand.
Yep, Ravens are on the clock.
Okay, this team here, ladies and gentlemen, has the ability to be great during the regular season, get to the playoffs, and then take a massive crap on the field. Okay, they're terrible in the playoffs.
This is a team that will either you'll be in awe in one of 2 ways.
Yes.
You'll be in either awe of their awesomeness or in awe of their self-destruction.
which is awesome
That is
too.
the best
You
way
know?
to describe it.
Well, yeah, what do they need? Let's just stick with what they need. I won't pick on them.
Well, they need an edge. They're looking for an edge rusher, cornerback,
Yeah.
offensive guard, wide receiver, or safety.
Okay, wide receiver. They got the rookie they had last year, Flower, whatever it was. He's a speedster. He was real good. I'm not sure who else they had besides him. He didn't really show up in the playoffs since they had anybody else besides him. So, yeah, they'll probably try to get Xavier Leggett there to hurt Kansas City because Kansas City's picking again in the first round. I'd like to know what they gave up, but I don't. But they need an edge.
They picking again in the first round?
Yep.
No. Kansas City is not picking again in the first round. They traded with Buffalo. They traded picks with Buffalo. Buffalo traded down.
Okay, because I just read a while ago they did. It was. Okay, never mind. The pick's in for Baltimore.
Yep. Pick is in. Now it's just a matter of seeing which way they go. You know what's funny is they're showing video footage of the War Room there in Dallas when they made the pick for their guy. I don't see freaking Coach in there anywhere.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's right. Buffalo. No. No,
which I find is hilarious. It's like, isn't that one of the guys you'd want to have in there? Bill Jerry Jones sitting there at the head of the table going, yep, this is how it's going to go.
Is it just me, or do you believe the same way? They need to get rid of him. They can't get rid of him. I mean, he owns the fucking team. Excuse my language. But his son, when he does a good job running the team. Let his son run it.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Hello, Miss Kaylin. Welcome back. So, all right. Well, the pick is in. Yes. Come on, Baltimore. Let's get this going. So anyhow. All right. Well, which way do you think they're going to go, sir?
Baltimore? Okay. It says they need an edge. They'll probably go wide receiver.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But they're a running team. I mean, their defense it
is one of the things that they need. They led the
league. They led the league in sacks. So it's not like it's not like they're hurting. What they didn't lead the league is wide receiver play. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I don't know. It's going to be. But I do respect Baltimore. I think they're a damn good team, and I like them. Okay. I just they'll never win. They'll never win a Super Bowl with this quarterback. I've said it many times. I'll say it again.
I'll say, yeah, you said it quite a few times so far.
There's going to be no running quarterback win the Super Bowl.
Here we go. Here comes the commish with the pick. With the 30th pick. Nate Wiggins, cornerback out of Clemson.
Cornerback.
Going to Baltimore. Well, that addresses one of their needs. So
Okay. Well, like I said, I wasn't too sold on the fact they needed a defensive end. They had, like I said, they led the league in sacks.
Yeah.
So I wasn't too keen about that. But okay. All right. They're a team that's coached well. I'm pretty sure no matter what they do, they're going to be, they're going to be fine.
Exactly. All right. Now moving on the clock now. The 49ers.
No, you said it right. No, you didn't stutter.
Yeah.
You said it right. Who, for the record, I don't think is going back to the Super Bowl. I think the Super Bowl curse
I don't
is a real
believe they
thing.
are.
The Super Bowl curse is an absolute real thing. So,
yeah, I don't believe they are going back to the Super Bowl.
But watching them play
here
and studying them, They're really a kind of a complete team. They got two awesome wide receivers, although one of them's wanting to be traded. Okay. He wants $30 million. So they're going to have an issue there. Ayuk. Tight end, they got tight end covered. I guess maybe if you're going to talk about anything, your secondary, is weak. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What are you thinking about them?
I mean, with all the moves that San Francisco has done this offseason so far, I really believe that if they want to get over that hump, they need to have that consistency in the middle, because that was the one thing that I saw a whole lot of, particularly when it came to being able to give Brock Purdy time to be able to go through his steps, to go through his motions, to be successful against, in those big moments. And I think the biggest address, I'm looking up here at what ESPN has for San Francisco's needs. They talk about a tackle, the biggest one they talk about is the offensive tackle and then offensive guard. I think both of those are a key thing in order for San Fran's offense to be successful, is those guys in the trenches. And I'm a firm believer in that.
Right.
Is that the magic, in my opinion, the magic happens on the line. That's where the main part of it happens, because that allows your quarterback, your backfield, and your receivers to do what they got to do, to be able to get those routes and be able to, to actually let the plays unfold. And if the quarterback doesn't have time to allow that to happen, your offense is going to fail every time. So I think that is going to be their biggest, that's going to be their biggest thing. So I look for San Fran to stay on the offensive side of the ball, but in those trenches, in order to be able to make some happen, make a difference.
You're absolutely correct. When you build a house, you build from the foundation up. And that, when you're building an offense, that line is the foundation. I mean, how many times we've seen great, teams give up a lot of sacks and lose in critical moments because they can't stop nobody. Okay.
Yep.
That's why the Kansas City Chiefs, when they went and played against the Patriots, or not Patriots, Buccaneers, they got stomped in the ground because their line was decimated. What they do next year, they went out and bought an all new line. They spent a lot of money, a lot of capital on line. Good teams are going to do that. San Francisco wants to continue to be a good team. They got to build a line, or they're going to get Purdy hurt. And behind, there's nobody behind Purdy. Nobody. Okay.
No.
He's an anomaly. There's nobody behind him. So, yeah, you're exactly correct, J-Dub. Matter of fact, I'm going to piggyback off what you said too. They need to go to the middle of that line. They really do. There's just no other choice.
So, and the pick is in. So now we're just waiting for him to come back from the break and tell us who it is. So, and then after this, we have only one other pick left, and that is Buffalo with the last pick of the night. So we're almost there. Get ready to wrap this thing up here before too much longer.
Yeah.
So it has been a long night, man.
It has.
I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely long night. It's been fun.
It has been a lot of fun.
It shows, it shows people that they can trust us to get their football knowledge. And kind of, I don't want nobody reading into this, but this kind of what I might come back and do a football segment, on the Dual Network again. It's either comedy, show a bunch of comedy stuff, talk about it, or do some football stuff. Either way. And I'm thinking about the title. What do you think about the title? Grown Man Sports. What do you think about that?
Grown ass sports.
Grown Man Sports. I don't want to offend nobody.
What? You don't want to share the picture I sent you?
Let me see if I got
Matter
it.
of fact, I'll bring it up.
I think I got it. No, I don't got it. I didn't put it up. My goodness. I put it on when I made the show. I put it on there. Big old donkey.
Right.
Grown man sports. So yeah, that might be happening. I'm not going to give away anything, but yeah. So kind of a fan check. Who's still out there? Write your name in the comments if you're still out there watching the draft. Draft's a pretty critical time for me. A lot of people are nerd out on certain things. I nerd out on football. I probably go banana crap crazy. Love it.
All right, here we go. The commission is coming out to the podium with the 31st pick. The San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver out of Florida.
Ooh, now that's totally different from what I thought. Huh.
Interesting. Okay.
Huh.
I don't know if I'd.
Wow.
I mean, it's one of the things.
This early? Huh.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe they seen something we didn't see or something. I don't know.
Well, I know Pearsall. He's one of the guys who I was telling you about, where he's tall and he can leap. I mean, look at the boards. I mean, if I'm going to sit there and quote Monty Python all the way through, but yeah, it's something else. So I think this will be a good addition to their receiving core. Yeah, man, they're showing highlights of this guy jumping, bringing his time down there in Florida. And God, this guy has at least about a 30-inch vertical at least.
Well,
I mean, he's got springs in that boy's legs.
And that's going to benefit.
And another trade alert.
Oh shit!
Buffalo Bills trade their pick again to Carolina.
Okay, Carolina got enough draft capital to do that, and I don't think they picked tonight. I don't think they picked it all.
No, they haven't. They would have had the first pick had they not traded it to Chicago.
Well, you know what? I agree with this trade. Buffalo didn't find anything they wanted, for value. Hey,
which I'm like, okay.
I'm shocked. You mean you and me had an extensive conversation? That team needs a pick. They need some pieces. Now, is there still some great value? Yeah. Second round's still pretty good. But now they lost some opportunities. I felt that Carolina fleeced Buffalo in this trade. That's what I think.
I wonder where Buffalo's at now. Where they wind up going to? Oh, so Buffalo is taking the first overall pick in the second round. So they're going
33. Yeah, 33.
Yeah,
okay.
They're taking the 33rd pick.
Okay. Well, okay.
I mean, I guess we'll work with that. So if you want to find out who Buffalo picks, better check out the draft tomorrow, because we're not going to be covering it.
Yeah, you be lonely.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
all right. Well, the Panthers got their pick in already.
Okay.
So Carolina's got their pick in already, and they need everything. So, we're just going to say that. They need everything.
Yeah.
And when you know what? They
won't shock me with what they pick either. Pick away.
No.
Get a handful of them on the way out.
Right. So right now, the best player on the board, and it's one of the positions they need. Best player on the board is Cooper DeJean out of Iowa, cornerback out of Iowa. And he's actually the number 3 corner in the draft. And he's got an overall 90 grade on it. Yep, so, I mean, 6'1", 203 pounds, overall, number 19 overall in the draft. Okay, so Panthers received 22. Oh, dang, I missed it. I was reading stuff over here, and they were talking about the draft picks. Anyhow.
Okay.
So
Buffalo,
we'll see. We'll see what they go with. We'll see what Carolina goes with since the pick is in.
What are you thinking?
Honestly, I would. If I'm Carolina, I'm taking the best player on the board overall.
Why not?
Just not looking at position specific right now, unless it's, I have somebody that I have complete and total faith in, which in Carolina, I have no clue who that is right now. But like I said, at this point, I would just take whoever the best player is that's available on the board. And right now, that's looking like Cooper DeJean. And look, even PFF agrees with me. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, because you're right.
Yeah, even freaking ESPN's making that, making the same thing too. We're saying the same thing too. So we shall see what they say.
Well, I tell you what, man, it's been a fun draft. Being here with you all tonight, we appreciate it. J-Dub and I. A lot of people don't know we work hard at putting stuff on for you guys.
Yep.
J-Dub, he works with me, and as y'all know.
Here we go. Sorry, hang on.
Go ahead.
With the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Legette.
There you go. They came in and
wide receiver, South Carolina.
There you go. That's beautiful.
All right. Well, there it is.
Well, guys, I tell you what, man. Like I said, J-Dub and I work hard to put these on for y'all and do this stuff. And thank you guys for tuning in, all you guys. And I know some of you are going to go back and watch this. Why you want to watch draft rerun? But okay, go ahead. We appreciate so much, you guys. Thank you all. Been some shockers, man. There has been some shockers. We had 4 trades, or no, 5, because Buffalo traded away too. Kansas City traded Buffalo and Buffalo. Yeah. So there's been 5 trades tonight. One shocker. I still don't quite get Seattle's.
I
don't understand. I mean, they totally caught me off guard.
The needs that they needed, but
they caught me way off guard on that one. Kansas City. I think I knew they were going to pick Xavier. I just didn't want him. I wanted the other guy. But hey, listen, they get paid millions of dollars to figure things out. It wasn't a bad pick. I mean, listen, okay, it was fast. Typhoon did call it. I'll give Typhoon credit. Typhoon called that. And the only reason why he got picked, Typhoon's probably right. He said the only reason I'm picking because it's fast. And Andy Reid likes fast wide receivers. So there you go. You got that. J-Dub, what's next for everybody?
Well, we will talk to you guys here on Tuesday.
Yep.
When we are back here. So for another episode of Woe Radio. So, but anyhow, no, guys. This is a pretty interesting draft. I mean, for the most part, it went about the way I expected it to.
Yeah.
However, there are a few picks I'm like kind of cocking the head, doing the puppy dog head cock, going, what?
Right.
This makes no sense.
Right.
But I'm not the GM of those teams, so exactly. Maybe as preseason and the season progresses, it'll come out in the wash and it all makes sense. Everybody has a purpose, so we'll see how that all unfolds as it goes along. So, wrapping things up, just a quick recap. Your top 10. Caleb Williams, quarterback out of USC, going number 1 pick to Chicago, kind of as we figured. Jaden Daniels, your 2023 Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, wound up getting picked up by Washington. Drake May out of North Carolina, going to the Patriots. Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver out of Ohio State, going to Arizona. Joe Alt, tackle out of Notre Dame, going to The Chargers,
Now,
Malik
hold on, just right
Neighbors.
there. Real
What's
quick.
up?
That pick right there by the Chargers, I think it's one of the best value picks of the night right there. They absolutely needed a big man, and they got a big man right there. I think that was a great pick by Chargers.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you this question then. Your pick of the night. Which one's your value pick of the night so far?
Well, I can't give Chicago anything because we all know where they were picking. Okay. And I really wish Washington Redskins would have well, they got Daniels. I mean, I don't know nothing about Daniels if he's going to work out. If he don't, that's a game of the ball all. But, Neighbors was a good pick. McCarthy went to Vikings. The best shocking pick to me is when the Raiders picked Bowers. Okay. They didn't know he needed him. It wasn't they needed him. They picked him. They truly picked the best player available at that time, they thought, at the tight end position. Okay.
Yeah.
That's me. I don't like the Raiders, but hey, got to give credit where credit is due.
I have to say my pick. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the later round teams, they kind of fell in. The first 10 dictated what the rest of the rounds were going to do, and I think everything fell about where it should have been. I think Barton from Duke probably should have went a lot higher, in my opinion.
Yes,
but
absolutely, I think he was stolen for as far down as he wound up going in the draft.
Right.
I think there's a lot of other teams where he probably would have done better at. Where you take a look at places like Seattle. Hello, ring ring. Take a look at the back here. But between that, Philadelphia, there were a couple other teams where I think he'd have done very well on. Pittsburgh would have been another good fit for him. So, but do I think where he wound up is going to be a bad place for him? No, absolutely not. I think he's going to do well down there in Tampa Bay. Right. But I truly believe that he probably would have been better off somewhere else. But we'll see. We'll see what happens during his tenure. I think that's probably the value pick that I would make as far as with where he went and for how good he is at his position. So, I think Tampa Bay got the steal of the night there. As far as the fit of the night, I would probably have to say JJ McCarthy going to Minnesota. With him going up there, I think Minnesota made the right move going for him. I think that's going to be the face of their franchise for quite a few years. I mean, if anybody is going to, with what Minnesota has in place already, I think they can rebuild their identity away from Kirk Cousins with JJ McCarthy. He's going to be that guy. I truly believe he's going to be that guy. So I think that's probably my best fit pick of the night right there. So,
right. Oh, there you go, guys. JW and I we're going to get ready and go home. We share everything down here. So, guys, we thank you for tuning in to Grown Man Sports. We appreciate it. Until next time, we say we'll see you guys Tuesday. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Now, again, we are not here tomorrow. You're going to be lonely tuning in here. We're not going to be here. All right. So, that being said, I'm Redneck Pimp, JW. Take care, guys.